Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports. Point 1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, The Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Freeway Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar-S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
Well, you heard the man. It is Evanston Red Devil basketball season, and we get started here tonight in Sheridan. For those of you not familiar with Wyoming's, I guess you could say, geography, it is about a 7-hour drive from Evanston to Sheridan, where we tip off the 2020-21 season. Elan Olliff here bringing you the action live from Sheridan High School. Red Devils versus Bronx. We'll have the girls first, then the boys immediately after that. We're about 30 minutes away from the opening, I guess you could call it this year, coin flip, as we're not going to have tip-offs this year. And we'll talk about that more when we come back to set the scene on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by T-Bar-S Body Shop. Let T-Bar fix your car. Call 307-789-2639. And by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all of the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Sheridan High School, side of the opening games for both the boys and girls basketball teams as we got through the fall season. Now we are here in the winter season. Let's go ahead and set the scene here in Sheridan. First, let's go ahead and talk about the Lady Bronx. Last year, they had a total record of 2 wins, 20 losses, a 0-6 record against conference opponents. But keep in mind, in this conference, you've got Thunder Basin, who is the favorite to take the state title. You've got Campbell County, who is always a tough team. And, of course, you had Natrona County last year. This year, it's Kelly Walsh. The Sheridan Bronx last year on offense, scored around 41 points per game and allowed just a touch over 58 points per game. Your Evanston Red Devils last year, a 9-14 overall record. Last time they were out, they lost to Cody, and a winner moves on in the regional tournament. Loser's season is done. 43-36 was the final score of that one at Red Devil Gymnasium in March. Red Devils last year scored 37.8 points per game, but you look at the defense, and they were very good defensively. 44.3 points per game defensively, and I think that's where this game is going to come down to. It's going to come down to defense. Who can play the defense and who can win that battle at the glass, as we were so accustomed to talking about last year during the girls' Red Devil basketball season. You look at the numbers. Sheridan allowed 58.3 points per game. Evanston, 44.3 points per game. We are a mere about 15 minutes away from the coin flip. No tip-offs this year due to COVID-19. They want to restrict access that the players have to each other, contact the players have to each other. So it'll be a coin flip to determine who starts possession, and then we'll be following the possession arrow throughout the rest of the game. Let's go ahead and talk about last time these two teams faced off. It was December 6th, 2018 at Natrona County High School as part of a tournament. Final score of that one, Evanston on top of Sheridan, 41-27. Evanston senior Corey DeRue put up 12 points and was 50% from field goal range and beyond the arc, helping Evanston off to a 41-27 win. Let's go and bring you the first WyoPreps coaches and media rankings, made possible by WyoPreps.com. Let's talk about number 5. You have the Natrona Phillies they scored 51.6 points per game last year and allowed just a touch under 45 points per game. Alicia Lane is their highest scoring returner. She averaged 13.6 points per game. At number 4, we have Kelly Walsh, 47 points per game in 2020. Allowed 38 points per game. That was the number 1 defense in the girls' 4A division. Logan Alvar returned. She averaged around 5 points per game last year. For number 3, the Cheyenne Central Indians, 52.3 points per game in 2020. Allowed around 41 points per game. Good enough to be the 3rd best defense in the state at the 4A level. Bailey Delbridge returns, averaging just over 7.5 points per game. At number 2, the Cheyenne East Thunderbirds, 62 points per game. That's the number 2 offense in the state in 2020. And defense, they allowed around 44.5 points per game. Kai Buell, the number 1 scorer of 2020, returns for the Thunderbirds. She averaged 21.3 points per game. And at number 1, we mentioned them earlier, they were the favorite to take the state title going into the tournament last year. They're the favorite coming out of the gate here in 2020-2021. It's the Thunder Basin Bolts, who we will see tomorrow night. They scored around 63 points per game. That's number 1 in the 4A. Defense allowed 47 points per game. Gabby Druby returns, averaging around 10 points per game in 1920. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have a Red Devil Corner segment where we talk with one of the other coaches or players on Red Devil teams. This week, we had the honor of being joined by wrestling coach Larry Wagstaff. We'll have Coach Wagstaff after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Here with Evanston Wrestling head coach Larry Wagstaff. Coach Wagstaff, thank you so much for doing this phone interview. Real quick, how was your off season?
We really didn't get an off season because of the way the world is. We weren't allowed to be around kids much, so we didn't get to go to a summer camp because they were all canceled. And we did do some stuff in the room during the summer, but not like we had in the past. So we're excited to get back into our season. So
before we talk about what is coming for Evanston Wrestling, let's talk about who's coming back. Of course, two names that stick out to me that we've mentioned, Kendall Cummings and Jackson Moore. Who else can we expect to see on the mats for the Red Devils?
Well, we got several seniors that wrestled for us last year that had a pretty good season that'll be back. Q Saavedra, the young lady that beats up a lot of guys, will be back, and she's even better than she was a year ago. She'll be at our 106. And then we have Brandon Van Giesen. Brandon kind of grew a little bit on us, but he had a pretty good football season for a little guy, and he'll be competing at 126. Kendall, you mentioned him. He'll be our 38-pounder. Roddy Saavedra wrestled quite a few matches for us last year, and he looks like he'll be right around 160 and be in our lineup. And then Mason Erickson will be back. He'll be eventually he'll be our 90-pounder. And then Riker Case will be back, and he had a good season for us last year, and he'll be in our lineup. Some other kids that are coming back that wrestled for us last year that did fairly well. Our heavyweights back, Peyton Burton. He got better and better as year went on last year. Regan Hoggett, another young kid that will be back for us. He'll be a junior, and he'll be at 224s. So we got those back, and then we just got a lot of kids that were young and will be in our lineup. We're actually running right around 40 to 43 kids in the room, depending on what's going on. We've had a couple been quarantined. You mentioned Jackson Moore. He's been quarantined for, and Mason Erickson as well has been quarantined for the last week. So, but hopefully we'll get them back next week and get them some practices and get them eligible to go. So.
This coming week, you guys have your first tournament of the year, the Evanston Invitational, or known as the EI. It's going to look a lot different this year because of COVID. We know that it's going to be very reduced fan capacity. Also sounds like it's going to take place around 4 gymnasiums to kind of promote social distancing, keep massive groups of teams away from each other. What else can we expect to be a little bit different about this year's EI?
Okay, like you said. It's going to be run, actually, it's going to be in 3 gyms. We'll have it at the high school, at Davis, and at EMS. Those teams will actually wrestle each other in duels. And so we put them into pods of 4 because we're only allowed to wrestle 3 matches a day. And they'll wrestle the other 3 teams that day and then go back and come back on Saturday. And because of the way it runs, some schools will be here on Friday, won't be here on Saturday, and there'll be some schools here on Saturday that wasn't here on Friday. So the sad thing is our fans can't get in to see us. Each wrestler's only allowed 2 people watching. And as soon as your session's done, those fans will have to leave the building, and then when the other 2 teams wrestle, their fans will be able to come in. So kind of a different look. Usually EI is, you don't have room to even stand, let alone so it'll be way different.
And just a quick touch on the rest of the before Christmas schedule for you guys. Next week, you guys are going to Bear River, I believe, where you guys have a history of going there and competing. How grateful are you guys that you're able to not only have season, but also still get to these out-of-state tournaments in Utah, since those are really our closest competition?
Yeah, well, Utah's great for us to wrestle in. Because it is close. We can run down and get a dual in, be 100 miles away and get back, and have pretty good competitions. We'll wrestle down there 3 times, I think, this year. No tournaments, though. They'll all have to be dual meets because that's what our state said we can do. Utah actually are running tournaments, but they're modified. That's how they have to do it. They have to be 1-day deals and a varsity event or a JV event. So they're doing stuff quite a bit different than they've done in the past too. But our goal is to try to stay healthy and to be wrestling the end of February. So maybe this is one of those years that less is better. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But you still need to do it enough that you can improve and be ready for that state tournament. So
that's Coach Larry Wagstaff, Evanston wrestling coach. First time we've talked to him in the year 2020, 2021. Coach Wagstaff, thank you so much for your time. Good luck at the EI. We're all rooting for you, and we'll talk to you next time. Anything else you'd like to cover?
Just it's good to be in the room, and it's good to be with kids. So, and we appreciate you guys and all you do for us. So, thank you.
And a big thank you to Coach Larry Wagstaff for joining us on Red Devil Corner on the pregame show. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our coaches segment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. We're about ready to start our coaches show portion of the pregame show, the Pitchfork pregame show. Sheridan Bronx versus Evanston Red Devils, according to Wyo Preps. This is the first 4A game of the 2020 season, according to their scoreboard that they have on wyopreps.com. And we are excited to get it started. 27.5 seconds remaining in the boys JV game. Sheridan leads it 47-43 after just hitting a free throw, and it looks like they're going to go up by 5. A valiant attempt by the boys JV. They were absolutely fantastic tonight against the Sheridan squad. As this will be wrapping up soon. We'll give you a final score when we come back, as well as our coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Evanston Red Devils getting ready to take on the Sheridan Bronx. Sheridan Bronx, Lady Bronx, coached by Ryan Sullivan. This is his first year. We reached out to Coach Sullivan at the beginning of the week, but we were not able to get anything from him. We asked him if we requested an interview, but his schedule would not allow that. So we unfortunately do not have any words from Coach Sullivan. Our apologies for that. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Here with Evanston girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, first game of the season, Sheridan Bronx in Sheridan on Thursday. How excited are you guys to get out there and see where you guys are?
We're excited as coaches, and the girls are especially excited. We've been hitting them hard. They've been sore girls from all the drills we've been doing. We did 2-a-days all last week, and so we've been going at each other. And actual with the COVID, we haven't been able to scrimmage a lot. You're only allowed 10 minutes of scrimmage practice.
Wow.
And so we're doing a lot of up and down, just running our offense on air, and we do a little bit of scrimmage here and there when we can get it in. But we're excited to go and lace them up and play a different opponent than ourselves.
You guys will have Sheridan in this first game of the season. We don't know a lot about them, but at this point of the season, it's not about what they're going to do. You guys want to get out there and execute some goals. What needs to happen for this game to be successful for you guys besides the obvious getting the win?
So, yeah, we haven't played Sheridan in 3 or 4, maybe 5 years. So we do not know a lot about them. We have to we're worried about ourselves. And like I said, we haven't had a lot of scrimmage time, so we have 2 different presses. We have them both in, but that first weekend is pretty much going to be our scrimmage in seeing what we have, what works, what doesn't work. So we have a lot of stuff in, but to have success, we're going to have to pressure the basketball. I want to get up and play this year. We have smart girls who are basketball knowledge, and we've really worked on this is where you go when the ball's here. This is where you go when the ball's. So we've really broken it down this year, and so there won't be any confusion, I hope. And that's what we're looking at how well we execute our different defenses. And a key that we noticed as coaches, things that we might be lagging at right now that we're not where we want to be, is toughness and defensive rebounding. We've got to nail those things down this first weekend.
What are some things that you're anticipating being a bit of a challenge for you guys this first weekend?
I just think it's that not being able to scrimmage very much, and the real first live situations they're going to be in is when they get into the games, and just that speed of those teams. Gillette and Thunder play extremely fast. They're going to be up full court pressing us the entire game, and they like to spread you out offensively and dribble, drive, and kick for threes. And so I just hope that we are able to match that speed. They're good teams, and it's going to be a great challenge. Driving all the way up there and playing 3 good teams is definitely a good wake-up call and a good challenge to start the year.
How excited are you guys that you do get to start against such quality opponents such as Thunder Basin and Campbell County?
Well, it's a measuring stick. So, you really have no idea when you're just the first 2 weeks of the season when you're just going against each other. So it's a measuring stick to see where you are. And then twofold, the other positive is you get to see 3 teams from the other side of the state. And that's very important as you go through. And later, after Christmas, we go to Cheyenne and we get to see 2 Cheyenne schools. So we'll see 5 of the schools from the other side, which is definitely an advantage.
Looking at the talent that you guys have, you return Heidi Barton, you return Stacia Barker, Cambry Brown, a lot of returners, but also a lot of new faces. Who is someone new that will play this weekend that you think Evanston fans need to pay attention to?
So we have Cambry Brown. She played as a junior a little bit at the end of the year there. She got some minutes. We have Naeli Mota, who got a little bit of time at the end of the year there also as a senior. And then we have 7 juniors that are all going to see the floor. You got Rigby and Porter and Drew and Mia Barker and Stacia's there and Lily Johnson and Malia Wilson. And so those 7 juniors are all going to see the floor. And then you're going to see the Sawyer girl as a sophomore. She's going to step on the floor, and possibly Kendall Fessler might get some minutes in there also.
Coach, the season, it's here. We're super excited for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Of course, it's going to be Sheridan on Thursday, the top-ranked Thunder Basin Bolts on Friday, and then Campbell County on Saturday. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
No, go Lady Devils.
And a big thank you. Whoa. Sorry, things got a little bit loud, so I turned my volume up just a little bit. A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Lady Red Devils for joining us on the pregame show. Well, we are about 9 minutes away from the start of this one, so they bumped the time back. It's hard to account for how much time they're going to put in between games because of the chance they need to clean and disinfect things up. For those of you that are watching on mylocalradio.com, Coach Fessler was standing right in front of the camera, right in front of the scoring table. On his back, it read Chaos Coordinator. And that is exactly what he is hoping to do, is cause some chaos for Sheridan, but coordinate it all for Evanston as the Evanston fan section has begun to come in here at Sheridan. Good show turnout considering how many tickets were available for this one and how far away Sheridan is from Evanston. We're going to step aside and we come back. We're going to give you the starting lineup for the Evanston Red Devils, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elling Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elling Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Freeway Tire. With a friendly, knowledgeable, and caring staff, quick and dependable service, as well as great prices, comes together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632. Welcome back to Sheridan High School. Spot of this matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Sheridan Lady Broncs. So Lady Broncs versus Lady Red Devils. By the way, the final score of the JV game, the boys JV game, final score 48-43 Sheridan on top of Evanston. They're open to change that score around here with the ladies game. Let's go and introduce you to our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. And this is the first game of the season, so we don't have points or anything like that, but we can tell you who they are. Number 10, the 5'5" senior Camry Brown. Number 11, the 5'6" senior Heidi Barton. Number 13, the 5'2" senior Nayeli Mota. Number 44, the 6'1" junior Stacia Barker, and number 45, the 5'10" junior Lily Johnson. That is your Independent Software Solutions starting lineup. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Well, we're still a little bit a ways from getting this one started, so let's go ahead and talk about what games are happening throughout the rest of the week. Want to welcome Addie Burton to the broadcast as she'll be bringing you the camera work during this girls' game. So bringing up the YO Preps girls basketball scoreboard. Let's go ahead and talk about what other games that are happening today. Of course, we got Evanston and Sheridan tipping off or coin flipping at 5:30. Laramie will take on number 5 Natrona County at 30 minutes afterwards in Natrona County. At tournament play, you got number 3A Pal at 4A Riverton. That's starting at 5 o'clock, and then 4A Jackson at 3A number 5 Lander at 5 o'clock. Bridger Valley tournament kicking off right down the road from Evanston. 1A Farson Eden taking on number 2 3A Mountain View at actually right now 5 o'clock was when that one started. 3A Kemmer taking on 2A Big Piney at 3 o'clock at Lyman High School. In the Burns Winter Classic, 3A Wheatland at number 2 5A or number 2A number 5 Pine Bluffs. That's kicking off at 5:30. Tomorrow is when it really gets started. Star Valley will open up against Cheyenne East at Rock Springs Junior High. Cheyenne Central, the number 3 team in the coaches and media poll, will open up at Rock Springs. Cheyenne South at Jackson, and Green River at Laramie. Other 4A teams in action that tomorrow night. You've got Kelly Walsh at number 1 in the 3A Douglas. Of course, you've got Igo and Fertig back for another run at another state title. Not mentioned on here is, of course, Evanston and Thunder Basin. That will get tipped off at 7 o'clock Boys will be shortly before that. We're going to have our pregame show at 6:30 live from Thunder Basin High School. Just to kind of let you guys know, Campbell County School District number 1 has sold video rights or signed a contract with an out-of-state company to stream their games. Therefore, we are not authorized by Campbell County School District number 1 to video stream any of those games. So we will only have audio tomorrow night at Thunder Basin and Saturday afternoon at Campbell County. Our apologies for that, but because Campbell County School District number 1 has signed a contract with an out-of-state streaming service, that does not authorize My Local Radio to video stream those events. So we will have audio only, but we will have our stream on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Again, pregame at 6:30 with tip-off or coin flip for the girls' game at 7 o'clock. Want to welcome you to Sheridan High School. Elan Olliff bringing you the action live as the Red Devils get ready to kick it off. Evanston last year, 9-14 with the 2-4 conference record. Good enough to be number 3 in the 4A Southwest. Last time they were out, they lost to Cody 43-36 to end their season. Sheridan, 2-20 with an 0-6 conference record. Last time they were out, they lost 52-41 to Cheyenne South, the team that Evanston took care of at the Flaming Gorge. So we are about 2 minutes away from tip-off. Let's go ahead and bring you, again, our Independent Software Solutions starting lineup. Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. Number 10, a 5'5" senior, Cambry Brown. She got some varsity play time last year. Number 11, a 5'6" senior, Heidi Barton. She can shoot the lights out of a gym, and we expect to see great things from her this year. Number 13, a 5'2" senior, making her varsity debut, Nayeli Mota. And you've got number 44, Stacia Barker, the 6'1" junior, who is a huge piece of that successful volleyball season we saw this last fall. And then number 45, a 5'10" junior, Lily Johnson. She got some varsity play time there as well. 1 minute away from starting this one, and then we'll know the starting lineups for Sheridan as well. Again, Elan Olliff bringing you the action live from Sheridan High School. Addie Burton will be bringing you the camera work here from this one as we show you for the first time the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As you can see, 42 seconds left before we get this one started. Last time Evanston and Sheridan played was back in 2018. It was a 47-21 victory for the Evanston Lady Red Devils, and they're hoping to kick off the 2020-2021 season with a victory here tonight. Want to invite you to stick around for this one. Then, of course, stick around for an abbreviated version of our Pitchfork post-game show. And then we will have the boys' game. Evanston versus Sheridan. A lot of storylines in that one. We'll talk about it when that time comes. But first, we've got the Lady Red Devils. We'll have the coin flip when we come back after this on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
In May of 2019, 2019, Uintah County School District number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District number 1, pathway to excellence.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Freeway Tire. With a friendly, knowledgeable, and caring staff, quick and dependable service, as well as great prices, comes together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632. Welcome back to Sheridan High School. Right now, the starting lineup is being announced for Evanston. Red Devils in their red away uniforms. Here are the starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. 5'10" senior Cambry Brown, number 10. Number 11, 5'6" senior Heidi Barton. Number 13, a 5'2" senior Nayeli Mota. Number 44, 6'1" junior Stacia Barker. Number 45, Lily Johnson. Now we'll finally get the starting lineup for Sheridan as the lights go out here and things get loud. You know, they've restricted the people that could be here as number 0, Jillian Mitzel, comes up. They restricted the people that could be here, but the energy is still here. It's still loud. It's still basketball. Sydney Ballou comes out next, followed by Samantha Spielman. Number 4, Annie Mitzel comes out as the number 4, and at the number 5, number 20, Ellie Williams. So those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guys. We get ready for the first quarter to get started. We put 8 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the coin toss apparently won by Evanston. So Cambry Brown will inbound it at the midcourt stripe, and we are underway. Goes to Heidi Barton to start it off. She stands right on the Bronc logo. Now pass back to Brown, right side. Lily Johnson calls for it at the top of the circle. Finds Heidi on the left wing. Back to Nayeli Moga, top of the circle. Pass stolen away. This time it's Annie Mitzel. She's off and running. Great defense by Cambry Brown. She loses the handle, recovers it, and now kicks it out over to Jillian Mitzel. All this happening at the top of the key while Heidi Barton has good eyes on her. Mitzel now drives to the right side. Right block here, Sydney Ballou dishes it left side for a 3-ball attempt from Annie Mitzel, and that one is too long from the left. Pulled down by Heidi Barton, and now we're going the other way. Barton to the right side. Long pass to the left to Nayeli Mota. Tries to go into the elbow, and now Stacia Barker at the top of the circle. Back to Heidi Barton. Pass intended for Lily Johnson. Bopped up by Ballou. Gets it back to Heidi Barton. Right side. Shot for 3 is good, and Heidi Barton puts the Red Devils on top 3-0. Here comes Sheridan. They're going to start with Annie Mitzel as there'll be a shot from the right side of the paint. Pulled down by Savannah Spielman, and a foul committed. It'll be on Cambry Brown. So Cambry commits her first foul of the game. And coming in is going to be Mackenzie Porter. She'll come in for Nayeli Mota. She'll join Brown, Johnson, Barton, Barker. As the shot from Spielman from the right side of the paint is good, and it falls in. 3-2, Red Devils lead it. Stacia Barker with the ball. Now she loses the handle, gets it back, goes over to Heidi Barton. She drives to the left side. Cross the midcourt stripe. Good pass over to Johnson. She tries to put it off the window, but the shot is off target, pulled down by Annie Mitzel. Long pass intended for Sydney Ballou, but it goes over the baseline, and Evanston gets it back. Mia Barker checking in for, who'd she just come in for? Lily Johnson. So it'll be Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, Heidi Barton, Cambry Brown, and Mackenzie Porter. Mia Barker passes to Stacia. She's still in the paint. Finally gets it over to Heidi. Long pass, Cambry Brown, right side block, tries to draw the foul, and she does exactly that. She'll shoot 2. 3-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 5:56 left here in the first quarter. It'll be on Annie Mitzel, so she picks up a foul. Now Cambry Brown, who has 1 foul, will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. First shot is right down the twine, and it's 4-2 Red Devils. Brown getting ready to shoot her second free throw. Shot goes up, and that one splashes through. 5-2 Red Devils up by 3. Mitzel quickly passes over to Williams, back over to Annie Mitzel. She'll get it back from Williams, takes it across the midfield stripe. Spielman tries to charge into the left block, puts the shot, great block by Evanston, rebounded by Stacia Barker. Heidi Barton now taking across, lob pass over to Mackenzie Porter. She retreats to the left wing, back over to Barton at the top of the circle. She's caught up and now tries to spin into the free throw line, goes to Porter, left side 3, off the mark, too long. Turnover call on Evanston. Actually, a foul called on Mia Barker was the call there. Abby Rigby now goes to the scoring table, and she will get ready to come in. Here comes Mitzel, right side to Williams. Drives into the paint, and she loses the handle. It's out of bounds, but the last one to touch it was Evanston. Cambry Brown going to come out. Abby Rigby comes in. Waiting to pass it in is Sydney Ballou. Goes to Mitzel, right side 3. That one well short, rebounded by Abby Rigby. She kicks it back over to Heidi Barton as she'll come across the half-court stripe. Back to Rigby, finds Stacia Barker, right side paint. Yes, ma'am, and Stacia Barker is off and running in the 2020-21 season. Mitzel now goes across, passes it left side to Annie Mitzel. As Sheridan now just going to set their offense. So Anna Spielman on the left side, working away into the block, goes over Mia Barker. Shot is too short, rebounded by Spielman. She gets a second chance, gets it to fall, and draws the foul. It'll be on Mia Barker, excuse me. As we'll see Spielman shoots 2 free throws. She is the lone scorer today. Actually, no, 4-7, and it's 5-7. So she got 2 to go. So it was a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Mia Barker passes to Stacia, taken away by Williams, and there's a travel called on, it'll be Williams. So Mia Barker will inbound it. It's 7-5, Red Devils up by 2 with 4.5 left in the first quarter. Abby Rigby, right side, feeds it over to Stacia. It's off her fingertips and deflected out of bounds. You have a legit argument that you could say Annie Mitzel touched it last, but they're going to say the last touch was Evanston. Annie Mitzel kicks it over to Sydney Ballou, and now she will go across the midcourt stripe. Back over to Mitzel. The senior takes a shot, right elbow, good. It is 7-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heidi Barton finds a wide open Mackenzie Porter, who bounce passes it to Abby Rigby, and she puts it in from the right side of the paint. And Sheridan tries to get going quick Evanston employs the full court press. And it'll be a push on Sheridan. The first foul on Sydney Ballou. And Abby Rigby will go over there. Checking in for Sheridan is Adeline Burgess as Lily Johnson checks in for Stacia Barker. Heidi Barton with the ball, goes to the right wing, finds Mia Barker on the right block, back out to Barton, three at the top of the circle, it hits the front iron, pulled down by Abby Rigby, she puts the shot up, contact made, no foul called. Taken away by Sheridan, and now Mitzel, that's Jillian Mitzel, the sophomore, will direct the point. Gets a screen from Spielman, right side Annie Mitzel, three, well long. And that one was headed out of bounds, but corralled by Sheridan. Top of the circle, back to Jillian Mitzel. Annie Mitzel now on the right side. She drives into the paint, puts the shot up. Jump shot from the free throw line is good. Mitzel with 4 points tonight. 9-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. It's all knotted up with 2:57. Stolen by Williams from Mia Barker, but she deflects it out of bounds across the near sideline. Cambry Brown comes in for Mackenzie Porter. And Heidi Barton's going to come out for Caitlin DeRue. So it's Mia Barker, Lily Johnson, Caitlin DeRue, Abby Rigby, and Cambry Brown for the Red Devils. Caitlin DeRue, long pass, Abby Rigby, right side, feeding Johnson in the lane, right side, yes ma'am. And Lily Johnson breaks the tie. It's 11-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Foul called as Jillian Mitzel was trying to get across the center stripe. It will be on Abby Rigby. So it's her first of the game. She's got 2 points tonight. Inbound by Burgess, stolen by Rigby. She takes it to the paint. Does she finish it off? Yes, ma'am. Abby Rigby with 4 quick points, and the Red Devils lead by that amount. 13-9 with 2.5 left here in this first quarter. Annie Mitzel covered by Caitlin DeRue. Long pass back to Jillian Mitzel. She drives into the paint. Back over to Annie, top of the circle three. That one well short, off the front iron, rebounded by DeRue, and she's fouled on the rebound. It will be the second foul on Annie Mitzel. And now Mia Barker will come in for Abby Rigby. Heidi Barton comes in for Abby Rigby. Johnson takes the inbound pass. Stacia Barker going to the scorer's table. Lob pass to Rigby just shy of the midcourt stripe. Finds Lily Johnson. Back to Cambry Brown, right side of the paint. And that shot is up but called dead. Foul on number 2, that's Burgess for Sheridan, and Evanston will inbound it under their own basket. 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Lob pass to Stacia Barker at the paint, puts the shot up from the free throw line, well short, pulled down by Sydney Ballou. She's off and running, drives into the lane, and she get massive contact taken by Heidi Barton in the lane. She tried to move the ball around Barton, but she hit Barton square in the mouth. Sydney Ballou with her second foul in the game, and Evanston's going to get it with a 13-9 lead after the offensive foul on Sydney Ballou. Lily Johnson to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Heidi Barton. She's currently in her own paint. Now goes across. Good pass to Stacia Barker, and it's taken away, though, by Burgess. Foul called. We'll see who it's on, and it's going to definitely be on Evanston. It'll be on Stacia. Her first foul of the game. Burgess inbounds to Jillian Mitzel. She goes across the mid-court stripe. Kicks it right side to Spielman. It's off of her fingertips, and she dribbles it around a little bit before getting it back. Goes to top of the circle three. That attempt is nothing but net. Sydney Spielman, to my count, has got 8 points tonight. Lob pass to Cambry Brown to start it out. She goes across half court. Double teamed, leaving Heidi Barton wide open. She takes it now towards the mid-court stripe, tries to find Caitlin DeRue. It goes off of her fingertips, but is dribbled out of bounds by Sheridan. So Evanston gets it back with a minute 15 left. They'll go under their offensive net. Cambry Brown goes to Caitlin DeRue, left side, outside the arc. Top of the circle, Heidi Barton taking her time. She drives to the free throw line, right side. That shot is well off the mark. Rebounded by Stacia Parker. Second chance attempt is no good and out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. Right now, we've got Abby Rigby leading the Red Devils with 4 points to my count. It's 13-12. Red Devils lead by 1. Annie Mitzel taking her time, gets it over to Burgess. Right side attempt, long 2 from Sheridan. That was a great shot there by Libby Gardner. (14-13). Lady Bronx lead the Red Devils. Stacia Barker at the top of the circle goes to Caitlin DeRue right side. She now goes towards the top of the circle. And DeRue slowing things down with 30 seconds left in the quarter. Cambry Brown right side. As she lobs a pass, Abby Rigby left side 3. She got knocked down on that one, and she's going to get 3 free throws. So Rigby, who leads the team with 4 points, will now get a chance to shoot 3. It'll be the foul on Libby Gardner for Sheridan with 21.1 seconds left. Evanston trail by 1, 14-13. Rigby will get 3. First shot is up and rattles around a little bit too much on it, and it drops. Still 2 more to shoot for Rigby as Mia Barker goes to the scorer's table to check in for Evanston. 21.1 seconds left in this opening quarter as Rigby bounces the second shot off the back iron. Mia Barker's going to come in for Stacia Barker, so Lily Johnson, Mia Barker, Abby Rigby, Cambry Brown, and Caitlin DeRue. Out there for the Red Devils. Rigby with her last shot. That one off the back iron, pulled down by Spielman for Sheridan. Over to Jillian Mitzel, who now directs the play. Things finally slowing down now. 8 seconds left. Bounces it to Spielman. She tries to drive into the lane. That one's stolen by DeRue. 3 seconds left. Now the ball's on the ground. It's on the Evanston defensive side of the court. There will be no shot. And that is how this first quarter ends. It's 14-13. Lady Bronx on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
It's time to get started with this second quarter. By the way, all free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. As we get ready for quarter number 2, 14-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trailing by 1. Possession arrow pointed at the Bronx, so they will start it out. Libby Gardner will inbound it for Sheridan. Going out there for Evanston is Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, Cambry Brown, Mackenzie Porter, and Heidi Barton. Inbound to Jillian Mitzel to start it off, and now they're going left to right. Mitzel now drives left side, gets into the paint, bounces one out to Williams. Her jump shot from the left side, no good. Rebounded by Evanston. Left side, Mackenzie Porter in the wing. Lob pass to Cambry Brown, right side three. No, that one barely, but pulled down by Stacia Barker. Shoots over the double team, that one off of the back iron, and it is out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. 14-13, Sheridan leads to start this second quarter. Passes over to Williams. She goes across the mid-court stripe. Back over to Gardner, left side attempt for a second. That one no good. Rebounded by Spielman, taken away by Mia Barker for Evanston. Here comes Heidi Barton going coast to coast and puts it in for two. Barton with 5 points tonight. It is now 15-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Travel called on, it looks like Sheridan. Yes, ma'am. Kinsey Porter to pass it in for the Red Devils. Red Devils with a fresh 14-15 lead after the layup by Barton, and she loses the handle. It goes out of bounds. Last touch was Jillian Mitzel, so good defense by Sheridan to start this one out. Porter with the ball. She'll inbound again. Back over to Barton. Takes to the top of the circle, slowing things down. Now drives to the left. Finds Porter left side. Stacia Barker in the paint, left block. Now looking for Cambry Brown in the center of the paint. Puts the shot up, no good. That one rebounded by Ellie Williams for Sheridan. Red Devils lead by one, 15-14, just getting started here in the second quarter. Mitzel goes left side, and a off-ball foul called. It'll be on Cambry Brown. That is her third foul of the game. And Malia Wilson now running over to check in for Cambry Brown. She'll join Barton, Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, and Mackenzie Porter. Long pass, right side. Gardner, that one's good for the long two. And Gardner with 4 points today makes it 16-15. Pass, Evanston's pass stolen away by Jillian Mitzel. She takes it across the mid-court stripe, and now Sheridan goes this way. Good hands by Burgess, who tries to drive in. She's fouled. Two Red Devils there. We'll see who they award the foul to, as it'll be on Stacia Barker. That'll be her second of the game. And Burgess will shoot 2 free throws, her first time to the line tonight. Lily Johnson at the scorer's table for Evanston, as the first one is good. And it's 17-15, Sheridan. Annie Mitzel coming back in. She'll check in for Gardner. As Burgess will shoot again. That one off the back iron. Rebounded by Annie Mitzel. She retreats, goes right side, outside the arc for three. Gets it to fall. 7 points for Mitzel tonight. And it's 20-15. Sheridan on top. Wilson, lob pass looking for Johnson in the paint, and that one just too far and out of Johnson's reach. Another turnover on Evanston. Quick ball movement by Sheridan to start it off. Still on their side of the court, and now they're across that mid-stripe. And that's a double dribble on Sheridan. Evanston's taking it the other way. Kendall Fessler is going to check in for Malia Wilson. So she'll join Johnson, Barton, Porter, and Stacia Barker. Porter with the basketball goes to Heidi Barton, right side. Now back to Kendall Fessler, trying to find Johnson. Off of her fingertips, picked up by Stacia Barker, and she finishes it off. 4 points for her tonight so far, and it's 20-17. And a 6-0 run for Sheridan. Wilson on the left side. Williams on the left side. Annie Mitzel at the top of the circle for Sheridan. Back over to Jillian Mitzel, left side three. That one short, right into the hands in the paint of Lily Johnson. She gets it over to Heidi Barton, and she'll take it across the mid-court stripe. Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, getting ready to check in for Evanston. Jump shot from Barton, right side, free throw line extended. Too strong off the back iron, pulled down by Ballou. She goes coast to coast, and it's a offensive foul. Runs right into Heidi Barton. The second time she has taken the hit for the team tonight. That is the third foul on Ballou. So she will come out, and Spielman comes in. Evanston's going to get a double switch. Sawyer comes in for Mia Barker, or for Stacia Barker. Mia Barker comes in for Lily Johnson. 20-17 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4.5 left in this first half. Kendall Fessler with the basketball. Now goes to Mackenzie Porter. Still trying to get across the center court. Now over to Kendall Fessler. She takes it across, setting up Sawyer, right side block. That one spins around, isn't good. Emily Sawyer with her first 2 points of the 2021 season. Here comes Mitzel, and looks like there'll be a push called on Evanston. It'll be on Heidi Barton. Barton picks up her first foul of the night. 20-19, Evanston trail by 1 and have outscored Sheridan, or actually tied Sheridan 6-6, as Jillian Mitzel will get one free throw good. So that is her first trip to the line, and she makes it count. 21-19. As Mitzel put up the second one. That one, nothing but net. 22-19 after the 2-for-2 shot from the sophomore. Heidi Barton trying to get across around the full court press. Gets it over to Emily Sawyer. She tries to get to Mia Barker, but in the paint, but someone got a hand on it. Stolen away by Burgess. Jillian Mitzel at the top of the circle. Heidi Barton working on her. Mitzel drives to the left side. Great steal by Kendall Fessler. Recovered by Heidi Barton. Lob pass looking for Fessler, but it's well out of reach and across the baseline. 22-19, Red Devils trailing Sheridan here with 3:36 remaining in this first half. No timeouts called by either coach yet. Jillian Mitzel playing the point again. The sophomore drives to the left side with Heidi Barton in tow. Goes into the lane, dishes it to sister Annie Mitzel for a three-point shot. Center top, no good. Rebounded by Porter. Kinsey Porter now with it. Goes to Heidi Barton on the left. Red Devils trail by 3. Back to Porter. She stands on the 10-foot stripe here at the volleyball court at Sheridan High School. Kendall Fessler goes to Mia Barker at the top of the circle, drives left side, and now Porter gets it on the left wing. Back over to Barton, open 3, top of the circle. That one rails around, no good. Too much on it. Pulled down by Ellie Williams for Sheridan. Bronx taking it the other way. 2:40 remaining. Sheridan goes to Burgess, right side shot. Pulled down easily by Emily Sawyer, who battled the senior Samantha Spielman. Sorry, sophomore Samantha Spielman. And she won that. It'll be a foul on Spielman, puts Evanston in the bonus, and now Sawyer will shoot 2 free throws. Or shoot 1 for 1, excuse me. The sophomore puts the first shot up, and it's nothing but net. Beautiful shot there by Emily Sawyer, and cuts the gap to 2. 22-20 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 2:33 remaining. Nayeli Mota back out there for Evanston, as Emily Sawyer will shoot her second free throw. Trying to make it a 1-point game. and it's nothing but net. Wow. Sawyer's going to be great from the free throw line for Evanston this year if she can keep that up. Jillian Mitzel drives it across the midfield court stripe, and Evanston is going to wait for it. Gets over to Spielman. She takes a shot from the free throw line, rebounded by Mia Barker. Pitches out to Heidi Barton, 2:19 remaining. Barton at the top of the circle. Tries to drive into the free throw line. Nayeli Mota, left side three, wide open, too short. Pulled down by Annie Mitzel. Goes to Jillian Mitzel, and now the sisters will work it over as Annie Mitzel gets a wide open three, right side, splash. That is her second three ball of the night, and it's 25-20. Stoppage of play will be a foul on Sheridan. It's going to be on Gardner. That's her second foul, and that'll send Heidi Barton to the free throw line. Johnson and Stacia Barker check in for Mia Barker and Emily Sawyer. Barton with 5 points, first shot, no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker. Second chance is in there, and Stacia Barker with 6 points tonight. It's 25-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Big shot by Sam Spielman, puts it away for two more, and the Red Devils back down by 4. Quick transition bucket by Nayeli Mota in the paint, and it's back to being a 2-point game. Back and forth we go. Where's this going to stop? Who knows? Burgess back over to Gardner. She launches a three, rebounded by Spielman, and she's fouled on the rebound. It'll be the third foul on Stacia Barker. And there's a trio of Red Devils, Mia Barker, Malia Wilson, and Emily Sawyer there, and Spielman will take free throws. First one off the back iron, no good. She'll get one more. And the three that'll be replaced is Fessler, Mota, and Stacia Barker. They'll join Heidi Barton and Lily Johnson as you got Mia Barker, Emily Sawyer, and Malia Wilson back in there. Next free throw looked really short, but it just dropped in there. It was one of those high free throws that just dropped in. Red Devils trail by 3. 28-25, shot pass intended for Emily Sawyer, but she got tripped up, and she's not able to get it. It's across the back line. And now we'll see again Ellie Williams for the Lady Bronx. 1:06 remaining here in this second quarter. Spielman on the right side. Dribbles and now gets over to Williams, excuse me. Timeout taken by Sheridan. They lead it 28-25 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Evanston trails 25-28 here in the second quarter with 52.7 seconds left. Red Devils currently have shot 4 independent software free throws in this second quarter, and that's how they've been able to get in it. They've gotten 2 of those 4. Right side, Jillian Mitzel for 3. That one off the back iron and headed out of bounds. Red Devils is going to get it with 45.1 seconds left in the half. Malia Wilson will inbound it. Finds Heidi Barton. Heidi's got 5 points, 0 for 2 at the free throw line. Wide open, Mia Barker looking for Emily Sawyer. She feeds into the paint and puts that touch up that we've heard Coach Vessler talk about for 2 more points, and it's a 1-point game. 27-28. Red Devils trail by 1. Annie Mitzel goes to Jillian Mitzel at the top of the circle. Great defense by Evanston. Right side to Ellie Williams. Back to Mitzel. Left side, Gardner for 3. Yes! That makes it 31-27, or 30-27. That was the not a 3. Red Devils trail by 3. Pass stolen as the half expires by Samantha Spielman. And that is how this half ends. So halfway there, Red Devils trail by 3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio. We'll have the halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Remember, our halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. We'll have it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation on K9 and My Local Radio.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We write software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy. And with that, we welcome you to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. We'll go ahead and have our first half highlights brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment. 307-789-0925. First for the Sheridan Bronx, we have Jillian Mitzel with a couple of points. Annie Mitzel with 10. Adeline Burgess with 1 and Libby Gardner with 7. That seems to be the 8 that they're rolling with. Leading them is Samantha Spielman with 11. The sophomore having a great game. They got to figure out how to shut her down. For the Evanston Red Devils, however, we've got Cambry Brown with 2 points. Heidi Barton with 5 and 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Nayeli Mota with 2. Abby Rigby with 4. And Lily Johnson with 2. tied for the lead, Stacia Barker and the sophomore, Emily Sawyer. Red Devils currently trail 30-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It was 14-13 after the first quarter, and Evanston trailed. Now they find themselves down by 1. That was your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. When we come back, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston, where we speak with the Lord Storehouse, Kay Rossiter, because it's the season of giving. We'll have Miss Rossiter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Elan Olliff here with Kay Rossiter of the Lord Storehouse in Evanston. Ms. Rossiter, thank you so much for taking time to speak with us.
Two roads.
Elan Olliff here with Kay Rossiter of the Lord Storehouse in Evanston. Ms. Rossiter, thank you so much for taking time to speak with us. First question, where did the inspiration for the Lord Storehouse kind of start?
Well, this kind of began in about 1985 when I actually was reading a book on Mother Teresa, and I was thinking, okay, God, if you wanted me to feed the poor, I'd be in New York or San Francisco. And then I got to the page where she said, start at home. And so that kind of triggered this idea to look around. And we began to look at the grocery stores and see the things that they were throwing away. And we began collecting food at that point, and with the idea of distributing it to whoever needed it.
Now, you and I talked before the interview started, and I'm just blown away by the logistical challenge of it all, having all of these jobs to fill just in the Lord Storehouse alone. And if I'm correct, they're all volunteer filled. Is that correct?
Yes, there is not a paid position in the program, and everybody that works there is a volunteer, including me. And it just seems to take care of itself.
You also talked a little bit about how the Lord Storehouse has a mother food bank in Casper. Can you talk a little bit about that relationship and how that benefits the community here in Evanston?
There's a program in the country called Second Harvest, and which gleans from all the factories all over the country, and they bring this stuff to food banks. Food Bank of the Rockies in Denver is the mother house for the Wyoming Food Bank of the Rockies, which is in Casper, which we report to. And so some of this stuff filters down through these food banks to us, which we're very happy to get.
And then we were also talking a little bit about how it really is a miracle that this place is operational, and that you guys have not experienced some struggles that other food banks have in the past, where I believe you said whenever something is needed, it just kind of shows up.
Yes, that's the lovely part of this whole program, is since I'm the only remaining volunteer in that original program in 1985, I said at one point, well, if we're out of food, my job is done, I'm done. But we have never been without food or money. It always seems to show up at the point when we need something, it just shows up. And so it just kind of keeps on going, which gives me the job only of showing up to work. I don't even have to worry about it.
When you guys started this back in the mid-'80s, if someone would have told you in 2020 you guys would still be operational, you guys would still be going strong, what would you have said?
I don't think I would have believed it, because it seemed like such a small, tiny project. But, even in our own community, we have a lot of people that struggle with food needs. And we have two programs in town. One is a backpack program, which helps the children at the schools, and the other one is our program, which helps whole families, adults and whole families, including children, of course. But we have a great need in this community, and sometimes I don't think people realize that there are these people that are struggling, because I don't know how to explain that, but there are people that struggle just to have food.
About how many families per month would you say the Lord's Storehouse takes care of?
Well, I would say close to 500 families. We do 100+ families a week, and they're not always the same families because some people come every week, and the majority of the families come when they need to come.
And I'm sure this is one of those projects where you'll take any and all help. If someone wants to donate, whether their money, food, or their time, how would they go about that?
Well, we always need help, and we always need food. They actually could contact me. I work at the museum, and if they want to contact me through the museum phone number, they certainly are welcome to do that.
And Miss Rossiter, where is the Lord's Storehouse located, and what are the hours that people can come and volunteer, or if they need the help, get that help?
We're located in the Trinity Lutheran Church, which is on the corner by Smith's grocery store, and our hours, we're open 2 days a week. We're open on Tuesday morning from 7:30 a.m. to 8:45 a.m., and then we're open Thursday afternoon from 4 to 6.
Sorry to have to cut that interview off a little bit, but we are getting ready to get started here in the third quarter. Evanston trails 30-27, and they're going to get the ball to start it. It's Cambry Brown, Heidi Barton, Lily Johnson, Abby Rigby, and Stacia Barker in for the Red Devils to start it out. Cambry Brown, right side, that three, well short, rebounded by Annie Mitzel. Jillian Mitzel now taking it. Evanston now going from right to left. Sheridan going from right to left as Mitzel bounce passes to Spielman at the free throw line. Spielman has been the thorn in Evanston's side tonight. Back over to Williams. Back to Annie Mitzel, stolen by Stacia Barker. Wide open Heidi Barton. She dribbles into the paint. No one's going to stop her from getting that second big layup of the game. And the Red Devils get first blood here in this second half. 30-29, Sheridan leads it. 7:05 left in this third quarter. Bounce pass to Spielman at the top of the circle inside 2-1 territory. Takes a step back for three, gets that one to go. And Spielman has been great. That's 14 for her. 29-33. Evanston tries to go the other way, but it's stolen by Ballou. Back to Spielman. Three at the top of the circle, and they've got to stop her. She is red hot. She makes it again. 36-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound pass, another steal by Sheridan. This time their attempt is no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker. Bullet pass to Johnson around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Sheridan High School. Heidi Barton gets it and takes it across the timeline. Bounce pass to Abby Rigby. Tries to find Stacia Barker in the paint. Stacia goes up and finishes it off. Barker now with 8 points in the game. Timeout called. Red Devils trail by 5. 36-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on K9 and My Local Radio on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Sheridan getting ready to inbound it. They lead at 36-31 here in the third quarter. 6:06 remaining. Mitzel, that's Jillian Mitzel, the sophomore, dribbles across, now goes into the paint, tries to finish it off herself. She's going to get called for a travel as she planted the foot and then lost her balance. So a turnover by Sheridan, and now Caitlin DeRue will inbound it. She's out there with Heidi Barton, Cambry Brown, Stacia Barker, and Mia Barker. Evanston still not across the timeline. Now Heidi Barton, bullet pass over to Mia Barker. Back to Heidi Barton at the top of the circle. She dishes it over to Rigby, back to Barton. At the top, back to Caitlin DeRue on the right side. Heidi, quick pass back to Abby Rigby, looking for Mia Barker. Finds her, lob past Caitlin DeRue, right side. Evanston doing a good job being patient, waiting for that shot. Heidi Barton again at the top of the circle. She now drives in, hands off to DeRue, back to Rigby, and now Mia Barker goes to DeRue, top of the key. Back to Barton. She dribbles to the right block. Her shot is too long. That one rebounded by Sheridan. Almost taken away by Evanston as Spielman had it, but she fell down to the ground, and then Annie Mitzel was there to clean it up. She takes it across the timeline, goes left side to Williams in the wing. Back over to Jillian Mitzel. She drives into the paint, goes to the right side, back to Ballou, who puts up a jump shot for the long two. That one no good, and now Evanston is going to get the ball. No, last touch was Evanston, so Stacia Barker comes out. And Stacia will be replaced by Emily Sawyer. Williams goes to Jillian Mitzel at the top of the circle, and there's a off-ball foul called on Evanston. It'll be a push on Caitlin DeRue, her first foul of the game. Goes to Annie Mitzel. She drives into the lane, tries the layup, but it's no good. Out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Evanston on the defense. Red Devils trail 36-31 with 4.5 left in the third quarter. Mitzel finds Spielman in the paint, gets that one to fall. Spielman with the layup, and she's already got 8 points in this quarter. Looking for Emily Sawyer. She's going to try to put one in there. Tie up. Possession arrow pointed at Sheridan as Sawyer's shot was too strong. Lady Bronx was able to get through Evanston, who had two players there, trying to avoid the tie-up as the possession arrow is pointed at Sheridan. And there is a timeout called. Red Devils trail 38-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with this after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball and K9 and My Local Radio.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Inbound by Sheridan. Mitzel takes it across the timeline and goes to the top of the circle. Good defense by Abby Rigby. Tries to turn into the lane. Kicks it out to Burgess on the left side. She drives into the paint. That one too short. Pulled down by Emily Sawyer. She goes to Heidi Barton, who gets it across the center stripe. And now Caitlin DeRue on the right wing. Back to Heidi Barton, top of the circle. Rigby looking for Sawyer. Draws the foul. Emily Sawyer will go to the line, 2 for 2 from the stripe. That'll be the third foul on Annie Mitzel. And Sawyer, the sophomore, who did not get a lot of varsity play time, is probably going to get a lot more this year. First one is off the front, the back, and down. Stacia Barker is going to check in for Mia Barker. So you've got Sawyer and Barker out there with Rigby, DeRue, and Barton for the Red Devils. 38-31, Red Devils trail by 7. And Sawyer being patient. Shot is up and good. Shooting 75% from the free throw line today is Emily Sawyer as the Red Devils cut the gap to 6, 32-38. Annie Mitzel drives in, goes to Libby Gardner, back to Williams, top of the circle, 3. That one well off target and across the baseline. Evanston's going to get it back. DeRue to inbound it for Evanston. She's got to hurry it up. She's looking for Heidi Barton, and the pass is completely off target and goes across the sideline on the far end. That is going to give the ball back to Sheridan. Jillian Mitzel to inbound it for the Lady Bronx. Float pass to Spielman. She's outside, and a double dribble called on Sam Spielman. Turnover, and Evanston gets ready to inbound it. Abby Rigby, who was on defense, jumped up and down and yelled when that call was made. Rigby will inbound it to Heidi Barton. Red Devils trail by 6, 38-32. Barton drives into the paint. Jump shot from the free throw line. That one off the front iron. Rebounded by Stacia Barker and put down in there. Stacia Barker with 10 points today and a foul called on Evanston as Jillian Mitzel could not get it across. It's going to be on Heidi Barton. That's her second of the night. Red Devils trail by 4. 38-34 with 3:11 left in this third quarter. Mitzel looking for Burgess, and her shot is off of the bottom of the backboard. Rebounded by Rigby, rolls it to Stacia Barker, and Caitlin DeRue gets it to safety. She's across the timeline on the right side. Now over to Heidi Barton at the top of the circle, bounces it over to Rigby on the right elbow, looking for Stacia Barker in the paint, and it's in! Stacia Barker makes it a 2-point game, 38-36. Red Devils trail, but they're charging. Burgess kicks it over to Spielman. Open three right side. That one off target, off of the front iron, and it is out of bounds. Cambry Brown and Mia Barker are going to check in for Stacia Barker and Caitlin DeRue. Cambry Brown and Mia Barker joins Emily Sawyer, Heidi Barton, and Abby Rigby. Brown inbounds to Barton. She's going across the timeline with Jillian Mitzel in tow. Bounces it to Rigby. Float pass for Emily Sawyer, and that one is out of bounds as she was double-teamed, and Sheridan tips it over the sideline on the right side. Cambry Brown to inbound it. Float pass to Rigby. Broken up by Jillian Mitzel, but taken back by Abby Rigby. Heidi Barton at the top of the circle. Makes some moves, trying to go into the paint. Mia Barker back to Heidi Barton on the left wing. Beautiful pass to Emily Sawyer, and we are tied as she puts it up in the paint and in. Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, is having a game tonight. Sheridan to inbound it. Jillian Mitzel goes across the center court stripe with no one trying to defend her, and now Heidi Barton picks her up. Mitzel goes to the left side. Good defense by Barton. She stays in front of her. Layup shot put up, and it is going to be a contested shot, and it'll be a foul on Stacia Barker as she got there. Or sorry, no, that'll be Emily Sawyer. They said 44, but they flashed 43 on the scoreboard. So Sawyer picks up her first foul. That'll send Jillian Mitzel to the free throw line. She's 2 for 2. First one is up. Rolls around and good. It's now a 3-point game. Caitlin DeRue checking in for Heidi Barton. Or 1-point game, excuse me. 39-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And now it's a 2-point game. Great free throw shooting by Jillian Mitzel. Lily Johnson going to check in for Emily Sawyer. She'll join Cambry Brown, Mia Barker, Abby Rigby, and Caitlin DeRue. DeRue dribbles to the left side. Pass is tipped up by Williams. Taken by Ballou. Back to Williams in the paint and in. Ellie Williams gets her first 2 points of the game, and it's 42-38. Caitlin DeRue with it again. Goes to Cambry Brown. Full court press from Sheridan. That one pass intended for Mia Barker, deflected into the scorer's table. They're saying Evanston touched it last. And now Heidi Barton will check in. Nayeli Mota will check in as well. They'll take over for Brown and Drew. Mitzel gets the ball across the timeline. Now dribbles to the left side. Heidi Barton playing good defense, and a travel called on Jillian Mitzel. Turnover, and now Evanston trails by 4. We'll get it back. 42-38 with 1:05 left in this third quarter on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Barton goes to the right side, float pass to Nayeli Mota in the wing. Wide open Lily Johnson in the paint, and it's in. It's 42-40. 48 seconds left. Evanston trails by 2 here in this third quarter. Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard has been lit up by the Red Devils. Mitzel goes into the paint. Good defense by Evanston, and particularly Heidi Barton, who is not making things easy. Push called will be on Nayeli Mota, I bet, as Mitzel passed to Burgess, and she tried to go in, and it will be on Mota. Nayeli Mota with her first foul of the game. Inbound to Jillian Mitzel. She stands on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Sheridan High School. Over to Spielman. She drives left side block. Hook shot too long. Pulled down by Mota. Evanston's taking it the other way with a chance to tie it up. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. And a travel called. Turnover, and Sheridan's taking it the other way. Burgess will inbound it to Jillian Mitzel. Cambry Brown's going to come in for Mota. She'll join Barton, Rigby, Johnson, and Mia Barker. Jillian Mitzel with 17 seconds to go will go across the timeline. Probably holding for that final shot of the quarter. Red Devils trail 42-40. Evanston has had a good second half to come out to. Mitzel into the lane, off of the paint, pulled down by Brown. She puts up a last-second heave. That'll fall well short, and that is the end of the third quarter. So 3/4 of the way there in the girls' matchup, and we got a good one. It's 42-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Freeway Tire. With a friendly, knowledgeable, and caring staff, quick and dependable service, as well as great prices, comes together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632. Welcome back to Sheridan High School as we enter the fourth quarter. Evanston trails Sheridan 42-40 here in the first game of the 2021 season. Elan Olliff here bringing you the action live from Sheridan as Cambry Brown will inbound it. Evanston with a chance to make things going on here for the Red Devils. Heidi Barton drives to the right wing. Tries to float a pass to Johnson, but it's taken away by Ballou. Sheridan going from right to left on mylocalradio.com. 42-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Spielman at the top of the circle goes into the paint, puts the shot up, too strong, pulled down by Stacia Barker. Big board there for Barker. And now Evanston going the other way, trailing by 2, just starting the fourth quarter. Bounce pass to Abby Rigby on the right side. She pops a pass up to Lily Johnson in the paint. Foul called on Sheridan. It's going to be on Annie Mitzel. That is her fourth foul of the night. Abby Rigby to inbound it. That'll be foul number 2, on Sheridan. 4 on Evanston so far. Live pass to Stacia Barker. It's off of her hands. Ball's on the ground. Taken away by Sheridan. Annie Mitzel now will go across the timeline for the Lady Bronx. She's now running the point when her little sister has been running it most of the night. Back over to Jillian Mitzel, and she is going to draw the offensive foul. No, it's an off-ball foul. Push on Ellie Williams. That'll be her first of the game. And now Johnson will inbound it for the Red Devils. Mackenzie Porter into the game, and so is Kendall Fessler. Rigby and Brown come out. Fessler and Porter will join Barton, Johnson, Stacia Barker. Johnson passes to Barker, taken away by Williams. She drives into the paint, off of the front iron, pulled down by Stacia Barker. Great defensive board for her. Fessler gets called for the travel as she's trying to get around Ballou, but it's the turnover, and now the Red Devils still trailing by 2, and Sheridan on the offensive. Right, trying to bounce a pass into Spielman, broken up by Johnson in the paint, taken away by Heidi Barton for Evanston. She's going all the way from one end to the other, puts the shot up. That one off of the glass, falls on the right side, and there's a foul called. Evanston trying to get a tie-up after the rebound by Sheridan. It will be called on Heidi Barton. So Heidi picks up her third of the game. Lily Johnson comes out, and Mia Barton comes in. Or Mia Barker comes in, rather. 6.5 left in the game. Ballou goes across the timeline with Mackenzie Porter in tow. Screen by Jillian Mitzel, but Evanston's able to get around it. Good defensive transition by Evanston. Double teaming Ballou. Mitzel wide open three, top of the circle, and this time it's Jillian Mitzel who sinks it down. 45-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stacia Barker gets the inbound pass, floats a pass well out of range of Heidi Barton, right into the hands of Samantha Spielman, and she is tied up in the paint. That'll be a foul on Heidi Barton. She just picked up her fourth, and now she'll have to take a seat as Abby Rigby comes in. Timeout called by Jeremy Fessler. Will take it as well. Red Devils trail by 5 with just under 6 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Well, the 2020-2021 season is underway. We're already in our first fourth quarter of the year. Red Devils trail 45-40 to Sheridan. Talking to Coach Fessler, he says this is going to be a lot like the volleyball team. They're young, but once they figure it out, they're going to be very, very good. And we've seen that especially from the underclassmen, Emily Sawyer, who has been great today, as well as Stacia Barker. Heidi Barton, the senior, though, definitely playing a great game as well. Jillian Mitzel takes it and retreats it back almost to the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Sheridan High School. Hands off to sister Annie Mitzel. She loses the handle and gets it back. Stacia Barker playing defense on her. Tries to drive to the free throw line, cut off by Stacia. Pop pass over to Jillian Mitzel in the paint. Shot no good. Pulled down by Stacia Barker. Porter now taking a turn for Evanston. Still trying to get across the timeline. Pass is deflected by Annie Mitzel. Timeout called by Coach Fessler as Evanston was not going to get it across the timeline. No, he didn't call a timeout. He tried to call a timeout. They didn't give it to him. So a clock infraction for Evanston as Mitzel drives in, bounce pass to Williams, blocked by Stacia Barker, but she made contact with Williams, and Stacia picks up her 4th foul of the game. So now you've got Stacia Barker and Heidi Barton both in foul trouble. Barton and Sawyer both at the scoring table. Sawyer will probably be coming in for Stacia after this first free throw by Williams. Ellie Williams misses the first one. And it'll be Heidi Barker coming in for Mackenzie Porter. And as we suspected, Emily Sawyer comes in for Stacia Barker. Barton and Sawyer joins Rigby, Fessler, and Mia Barker. Shot by Williams off the back iron, pulled down by Fessler. No good, 0 for 2 in that one. It's 45-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Heidi Barton drives to the right side. Calling for it is Abby Rigby as she circles into the paint. Kendall Fessler at the top of the key. Back to Rigby on the left wing on the far side. Long pass to Heidi Barton at the top. Back over to Mia Barker as she takes it. Picked up by Spielman. Rigby again at the top. Defense by Ballou. Back to Barton. She's the sharpshooter. Goes to Mia Barker in the right wing. It's Kendall Fessler, wide open 3 at the top of the circle. Off the back iron. Pulled down by Mitzel. Foul called. Off ball. They said it's going to be a reach around the arm on Kendall Fessler, so she'll pick up her first foul. And that puts Sheridan in the bonus, and now we'll see Annie Mitzel go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. 45-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First shot from Mitzel is good. That makes it 46-40. Not any really big runs here. Evanston and Sheridan have played pretty close in this girls' game as Mitzel bounces it off the back iron, pulled down by Mia Barker. Abby Rigby goes across the timeline, double teamed. Heidi Barton wide open at the center logo, takes the pass, back to Rigby, right side 3. That one is no good, but a push called on Sheridan, and Rigby will go to the free throw line for the second time tonight after a fouled three-point shot. She's 0 for 3 from the free throw line today. Fessler comes out. And actually coming over to talk to her coach. She's not coming out. So no one at the scorer's table. First shot from Rigby. Off the back iron, no good. So Rigby getting ready to shoot her 5th Independent Software free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Rigby with Evanston down by 6. Has 2 more. Here comes the next one. Splashes that one through. Abby Rigby trying to go again. Burgess will come in for Sheridan. She'll take the spot of Ballou. Rigby with a chance to put Evanston down only by 4. Next shot is up. That one off the back iron. Pulled down by Sawyer, and she draws the foul. She's going to get 2 Independent Software free throws herself. And Sawyer has shot 75% from the line tonight. 3 of 4. Pretty easy math there. And this is the one that you want if you're Evanston, as she has been great from the line. The sophomore puts the shot up. That one off the front iron, the glass, and no good. Johnson is going to check in for Abby Rigby. So Lily Johnson comes in as we are 4.5 minutes away from the end of this one. Evanston trails by 5. Still plenty of time left. Sawyer to take her next Independent Software free throw. It's her final one, and gets that one to fall. Sawyer is 2, 3, 4, 5 of 7. Now the math gets a little bit more complicated. She has been great shooting the Independent Software Solutions free throws. Mitzel drives to the free throw line, goes around Sawyer, tries to put the shot up under the basket, pulled down by Sawyer. The sophomore has been good today. Heidi Barton Now with the ball, noise from the band of Sheridan. No student section here. Mia Barker at the top of the circle. Fessler calling for it on the left side. Instead goes to Johnson back at the top. Heidi Barton in the left. Drives into the paint. Jump shot from the free throw line off the front iron. Pulled down by Johnson. Second chance attempt, no good. Sawyer puts the shot up on the third chance attempt and is fouled. Shot is no. They're going to say it's on Sheridan. Sawyer put the shot up, got the shot, the whistle blew, and it's on Evanston. Sheridan's going to get a 1-for-1. Ellie Williams will shoot the free throws. It's going to be the second one on Sawyer, so they're saying Sawyer committed a foul right before she shot that shot. 1-for-1 for Ellie Williams. Rigby goes to the scores table. First shot is good. She'll take over for Lily Johnson. It's 47-42. Red Devils trail by 5. As Ellie Williams will shoot again for Sheridan. Shot is up. Off the front iron, the glass and in. 48-42. Sheridan leads. Long pass from Fessler trying to find Sawyer, but it's out of reach and across the sideline. Last touch, though, is Sheridan, so Evanston will get another chance. Rigby will inbound it to Barton. She stands on the far side 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Sheridan. Goes across the timeline, dribbles to the right, gets her way into the wing. Back to Fessler at the top of the circle. Rigby on the left side, pops one to Sawyer. Left side block, off the glass and good. Emily Sawyer has come out tonight. 6 points in the first half, and she's got 6 points in the second already. Double dribble carryover called on Sheridan. That's going to be Jillian Mitzel, and now Evanston with another chance, trailing by 4. 3:11 left in the fourth quarter. Stacia Barker goes to the table. She's going to check in for Kendall Fessler. So now you got Stacia Barker and Emily Sawyer both on the floor for Evanston. They've got definite size advantage on Sheridan. Heidi Barton across the timeline with Jillian Mitzel in tow. The senior dribbles to the left, finds Abby Rigby. Float pass for Stacia Barker. Right side block. Too strong. That one pulled down by Annie Mitzel for Sheridan. Going the other way. Mitzel takes it across the timeline. Goes to Spielman, left side. She drives to the left side block. Double teamed by Sawyer and Barker. Ball is short on the ground. Tie up. And the possession arrow pointed at Sheridan. So the Bronx will inbound it under their own offensive net, or under Evanston's net, to make it simple. Spielman at the top, at the circle, goes to Ballou. Jump shot from the free throw line. That one is well off the mark. Rebounded by Spielman. Dishes it over to Mitzel. Goes to Williams. Back to Annie Mitzel at the top of the circle. She retreats back to the 10-foot stripe on the volleyball court, nearly to the mid-court line. And now Jillian Mitzel at the top of the circle, guarded by Stacia Barker. She puts the shot up, no good. Rebounded by Stacia, tie up. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston. Stacia had that rebound, no problem. Mitzel just ran up, tried to wrestle it out of her arms, but Stacia Barker, who stands at 6'1", Jillian Mitzel only 5'6", so about a 5-inch height advantage there for Mitzel. Rigby floats one to Emily Sawyer, and that one bopped out of bounds on the baseline by Spielman. Samantha Spielman has been very versatile tonight. We've seen her hit it up close, and we've seen her hit it beyond the arc. Stacia Barker gets the inbound pass from Heidi Barton. Abby Rigby at the top of the circle. Barton calls for it in the right corner. Pass intercepted by Annie Mitzel in the paint, and Sheridan takes it the other way. Under 2 minutes left to go. Evanston leads or trails by 4. Mitzel drives into the paint, goes back to her sister Jillian Mitzel. She goes into the big arms of Stacia Barker and travels. So Evanston gets it back with just under 2 minutes to go. Inbound to Heidi Barton by Mia Barker. She is battling a full court press from Sheridan. Barton across the timeline, and now she goes to the free throw line. Ball almost taken away by Williams. Passes it over to Rigby, who has to jump to get it. She tries to pop a pass to Stacia Barker, who gets it back over to the top of the circle to Barton. Mia Barker are now on the left side. Minute 20 left to go. Stacia at the top of the circle. Rigby and Evan now with it on the right side. Evanston trying to work it around. Heidi Barton goes to the top. Rigby goes into the paint with the ball. And a offensive foul called on Evanston. It's the second one on Abby Rigby. And with 1:11 to go in this fourth quarter, and Sheridan with a 4-point lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ballou goes across the timeline. Right side, Williams into the corner. And a timeout taken. Red Devils trail by 4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 63 seconds left in the fourth on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Welcome back to Sheridan. Evanston and the Bronx going mano a mano, 48-44. Sheridan leads by 4 with 63 seconds left. Possession arrow is currently pointed at the Bronx as Sheridan took the timeout. The Lady Bronx with 2 timeouts remaining. Evanston with 3 remaining with 63 seconds left. Bronx will inbound it on Evanston's side of the court on the right sideline. Inbound pass to Mitzel, poked away by Heidi Barton. She has to go almost all the way to the Evanston to her own free throw line to get it back. She inbounds it, goes to Annie Mitzel. She drives to the right block, wide open Spielman on the left corner. Didn't take the shot. Instead passes to Ballou, who goes to Jillian Spielman. Back to Annie Spielman. She's standing on the 10-foot line, and Mia Barker pushes and she gets the foul called on her. So that'll send Annie Spielman to the free throw line. It's the second foul on Mia Barker. Annie Mitzel, to the free throw line. They're going to call a technical, actually. So it'll be a free throw for the Bronx, and then they'll inbound it. Mitzel sinks the free throw as they extend the lead 49-44. Next one from Mitzel is good. Red Devils trail by 6, 50-44, with Sheridan getting ready to inbound it after the technical on Mia Barker. They said they called the technical because she pushed her over. And it was, I think everyone in the building knows it was an accident. So no malice intended there. Mitzel goes to Ballou. She's standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Sheridan. They go back to Annie Mitzel. And now Evanston putting on the chaos press. They are moving quickly, trying to double team whoever has the ball. Foul finally committed by Cambry Brown, trying to save time, 22.7 seconds left. And now you've got Annie Mitzel going back to the free throw line. Mitzel tonight is 2 of 4 from the stripe. It'll be 1 for 1 as Sheridan is in the bonus. First shot is up and good. 51-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Camry Brown comes out, and Abby Rigby comes in as Brown has 4 fouls. Next shot off the front iron. And they're saying that a Sheridan player jumped off the line, even though they were all back there. Not sure how that worked. Either way, Evanston's going to get the ball after the turnover. 22 seconds left, 20 seconds left. Heidi Barton across the timeline. Goes to the right side. Bounce pass. Abby Rigby for 3, right side. That one too strong. Pulled down by Annie Mitzel. 13 seconds left. Fouled by Mia Barker, and that'll be her 3rd one. So with 12.3 seconds left, Mitzel is going to shoot 2 more free throws. It's 51-44 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. After this, we'll have an abbreviated version of our post-game show, and then we'll get ready for the boys' game as Mitzel misses the first one. Evanston versus Sheridan. The big storyline there is Evanston was supposed to play Sheridan in the first round of the canceled state tournament of 2020 as Mitzel sinks the second one. It's 52-44. 10 seconds left. Barton dribbles left side block, draws the foul, and misses the shot. So Heidi Barton will go to the line to shoot some independent software free throws. Sam Spielman picks up her 2nd foul of the night. 3rd foul, excuse me. I must have missed one. And Heidi Barton will shoot 2. 0 for 2 from the line today. First one, good. Nothing but net on that one. 45-52 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Next one from Barton, rolls around, no good, pulled down by Mia Barker, puts the shot up, and it's in. It's 47-52 with 2.6 seconds left. Timeout called by Coach Fessler. We're going to keep it here. Red Devils trail by 5 with 2.6 seconds left. We'll see what Coach Fessler draws up to end this one. If they'll get another shot at it, it's going to be very difficult. One thing's for sure, though, Evanston has come out and competed with Sheridan well. The standout of the night has been Emily Sawyer, as she has come in with very little varsity time and has been very effective. However, you've got Heidi Barton, who started off the night with a 3-ball, and that gives you a lot of hope, as Evanston is definitely showing that they can come out and compete from the whistle. It'll be inbounded by Ballou. Red Devils trail by 5. Evanston puts on the full court press. Stacia Barker on the inbounder. And then the whistle's blown. They did it. Evanston did it. It's an infraction on Sheridan, and the Red Devils will get a chance back. Timeout called by Sheridan. Evanston completely covered them up. There was no chance for Sydney Ballou to pass it in for Sheridan, so Evanston will get a shot with 2.6 seconds left. The most they can do is make it a 2-point game. It's going to have to be an inbound quick and a throw, inbound quick and a shot, and you got to make it, and then you give yourself a chance. 2.6 seconds left. It's Evanston with a chance. They trail by 5. It's not a big chance. But if they can get a quick inbound and a quick shot for 3 or 2 to sink it, then you got a shot, and then you need to do exactly what you just did. Exactly what you just did if you're Evanston's defense. Red Devils have Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, Heidi Barton, Cambry Brown, and Mackenzie Porter out on the floor. Here we go. Oh, no, they called a timeout before they could do it. So Evanston did not get the ball back. Spielman inbounds it to Mitzel, and Evanston commits the foul with 1.5 seconds left. So they gave Sheridan the timeout before. the Red Devils could force them to commit the clock infraction. So they foul Jillian Mitzel, who goes to the line, and she is 4 for 4. My apologies. I thought the way that Evanston was celebrating that they had the infraction. Shot is up and good, and that is probably going to officially do it. It is 53-47 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trailing as Jillian Mitzel, no good, rebounded, and the shot by Camry Brown is a last-minute heave, and that is going to do it. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Sheridan 53, Evanston 47. We're going to step aside when we come back. We'll have our abbreviated post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Gourmet sandwiches, fast and fresh every day. That's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Your final score, Sheridan wins 53-47 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It all started when Heidi Barton got going with a 3-ball to kick it off. But then Sheridan responded with some points of their own, specifically from Samantha Spielman, who hit 9 points from beyond the arc today. And Evanston was not able to slow her down. Red Devils, though, would come back in the third quarter. They would go on a 7-0 run in order to make it a 2-point game at the end of 3, but then Sheridan would just kind of stop the bleeding and end the game, outscoring the Red Devils 8-7. So a close game, and that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meets. It's now time for our Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, play of the game. And we're going to give it to Heidi Barton. She goes out there and absolutely lights the place up when she hits a 3-ball to kind of show how things are going to be for Evanston this year, and that is they are going to play hard and with heart. So Heidi Barton's opening 3-point shot wins your Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, play of the game. It's time for your Red Devils stat report. Let's start with Sheridan. We have Jillian Mitzel, the sophomore, with 9. Ellie Williams with 5. Burgess with a free throw. Libby Gardner goes off for 7. And Annie Mitzel with 8. Annie Mitzel with 14, and Samantha Spielman with a 3, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. A game-high 20 points for the sophomore. For your Evanston Red Devils, we've got Camry Brown with 4. Heidi Barton with 6. Nayeli Mota with 2. Abby Rigby with 5. Lily Johnson with 2, and tying for the leading the Red Devils, is junior Stacia Barker and sophomore Emily Sawyer. That's your Red Devils post-game stats report. It's time for your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham. DDS. Providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call to schedule an appointment for the whole family, 307-789-8910 today. We're going to give it to Emily Sawyer, who came off the bench and immediately made her mark on this game. She went into the blocks, went into the paint, put the shot up and got it to fall, and then got sent to the line and put up 2 beautiful free throws. So congratulations to Emily Sawyer, your recipient of the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Absolute precision on those free throws as it didn't even touch the rim. Dr. McKay Franklin providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates. Call 307-789 to schedule your appointment today. Your final score in the girls' game, it is 53-47 Sheridan. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to set the scene for the boys taking on Sheridan in about 10 minutes on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by T-Bar S Body Shop. Let T-Bar fix your car. Call 307-789-2639. And by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all of the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043. We're about 7 minutes away from the first Evanston boys basketball game of the year. Let's go and set the scene. Sheridan comes in as the number 3 ranked team in the WyoPreps coaches media and coaches poll. They had a total record of 15-8, 5-1 in this tough conference featuring Thunder Basin, Natrona County, and of course Campbell County. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in last year 12-14, 5-1 overall record in the 4A Southwest. Last time Evanston touched the floor, they beat Green River to take 3rd place at the Western Regional Tournament, 48-27. Last time Sheridan touched down on the hardwood, it was a 66-61 overtime loss to Thunder Basin in the Eastern Conference Final. Last time Sheridan and Evanston played was January 11th, 2020 at the Cheyenne Tournament. Final score 67-48. Sheridan, however, Evanston and Sheridan were supposed to play one more time. They were supposed to play in the first round of the 20-state tournament. Let's go ahead and bring you to our first Preps rankings of the season. Cheyenne Central is number 1 with Thunder Basin at number 2. Sheridan, tonight's opponent, at number 3. Cheyenne East at number 4, and Campbell County at number 5. Campbell County returns Luke Ladke, the state leading scorer, while Sheridan returns the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year, Sam Lekalot. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have our coaches show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Here with Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, it's your first game as a head coach for the Evanston Red Devils. How excited are you to get out on the hardwood and work with the boys in a game situation?
I'm super excited. Can't wait to let these kids come out and compete. And I know they've been waiting a long time, and it kind of seems like it's drug on a little while. But super excited to just get out and go play against someone else and kind of have a little bit of a representation of some of the work we've put in the last couple of weeks.
Looking at the games that you guys have this week, we'll start with Thursday night against Sheridan. Ironically, that's who Evanston was supposed to play in the first round of the state tournament last year. That did not happen. But one way or another, we're going to get that first game against Sheridan. They seem like just a solid team from top to bottom. What is it about Sheridan that you're noticing that could be challenging for you guys?
Like you said, they're a very sound team. I think that they play well together on both sides of the basketball, and they, have a few players that stand out. I know that Sam has kind of raised some eyes, and he's going to go play at the next level next year. So there'll be some things that we'll have to lock in on, and just try and compete with them and rely on our defensive principles, and offensively try and break them down where we can and share the basketball and get the best look for the Red Devils.
Talking about what the Red Devils need to do, I mean, you've got 3 games in 3 days. They're against top 5 opponents in the state. What do you feel like needs to happen for this to be a successful weekend besides the obvious putting W's up on the board?
I've sent the message to our team that we need to continually be improving. And we have to show that, improvement from game to game. But, also the message that I've been sending them is, we're going to play defense. We're going to have energy. We're going to value the basketball. We'll play intense. We'll be loud, and we'll be smart. And if you put all those together, that spells Devils. And that's the brand of basketball that I want, to be shown and represented on the floor.
We talked a little bit before the interview started about your seniors. You've got 3 guards and 3 big men. Of course, your 3 guards, Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, and then your 3 big men, Braxton Lynn, Wade Bowen, and Stetson Wiedrick. Who are some underclassmen that you think will step up and really make a name for themselves in 2020?
I think that there's a lot that I could touch on. We have, we're looking at 9 or 10 juniors and 4 or 5 sophomores even. But I want them to, earn that spot to move up to help us out. And I think that, with some of the different aspects, with quarantine and stuff, someone new is going to have to step up and fill a role throughout the year. Juniors are Menno. He's come back and he plays really hard. And, Jesus Quintero is a really athletic kid as well. And I think that he can defend and rebound for us. And then kind of going down the list, we have Tanner Newsom, Noah Conrad, that have been in the program and are solid players for us, along with Jake Robinette. He has a little bit of length to him. And then Cooper Morrow as well, kind of can fit in the mix, with us and can get some rebounds and play some defense. And I know I'm missing out on a few. I don't have all the names in front of me. Mm-hmm. But I do think it will be kind of by committee as a junior class to help these seniors out. And maybe even some sophomores. We're probably going to have to count on some sophomores this year. Getting them some experience at the varsity level and, filling a hole for us and just competing. And, they'll have their opportunity in the JV games to kind of show how they play. And that'll kind of, how you play there will help you, help me see that in a game situation and be able to rely on you if your number is called.
That is Coach Rob Watsabaugh. Evanston Red Devils' first game for them will be Thursday, December 10th in Sheridan. That's going to get started around 7 o'clock. Don't miss it. Coach Watsabaugh, thank you so much. Anything else?
No, we're super excited. Happy to have all the support and appreciate you guys and hope that you follow along and enjoy the ride with us and stay patient in some of the things that we're working through. We want to put a great product out that reflects, Evanston basketball and the community support as well.
All right, we are ready to get going here for this first game for the Evanston Red Devils boys basketball team. Let's go ahead and give you our starting lineups. We only got Evanston's, so we'll go ahead and give that to you right now. Number 2, a 6-foot senior, Burke Thomas. Number 3, a 5'9" senior, Jagger Mitchell. Number 21, a 5'9" senior, Carson Wall. Number 41, a 6'10" senior, Wade Bowen. And number 43, a 6'4" senior, Braxton Lind. And that is the starting lineup for Evanston. We're going to find out Sheridan's momentarily. We did have a chance to talk with Coach Jeff Martini of Sheridan, and he talked about how this is a fairly young team with the exception of Lekalat. You don't have a lot of returning. Number 4, Reed Rabon starting for Sheridan. So we'll see what they can do. Number 15, Carter Dubberly. If that name sounds familiar, he was on the Sheridan Troopers baseball team. And number 34 for Sheridan, that is Frank Sinclair, and then Sam Lekalat, the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year, comes out. And then Sean Sanders will round out the starting 5 for Coach Jeff Martini. We are ready to get started here as Evanston in the away red uniforms. That actually looks like a newer uniform, as we haven't seen that one before. Sheridan in their white home uniforms. Evanston won the coin toss, so Braxton Lind will be inbounding it to start it for Evanston as we put 8 minutes on the clock and we're ready to go. Excuse me, that's Burke Thomas. Thomas will inbound it to start it out. Fine, goes to Carson Wall to start it off. Wall across the timeline with Lecolot on defense. Burke Thomas gets it deep downtown. Looking for the big man, Wade Bowen, who gets it, and he is fouled quickly. Give the foul to Carter Dubberly. So that's his first one of the game. No scores, we're just getting started here in the 2020-2021 boys season. Burke Thomas will inbound it, goes to Carson Wall at the beginning. Bowen at the top of the circle, dishes to Jagger Mitchell. Wall again. Drives to his right side, hands off to Jagger Mitchell, who goes to the top of the circle. Good handle by Mitchell at the top, back over to Carson Wall. Trying to drive into the lane is Wall, goes for the layup, it's off, pulled down by Lecolot. Here comes Sheridan. Fast bucket attempt, no good, pulled down by Wade Bowen. Big man Bowen picking up right where he left off. Burke Thomas goes to Carson Wall on the left side. He goes to the top of the circle, back to Jagger Mitchell on the right. Drives into the block, tries to put the shot up, but just kind of lost the handle and it falls out of bounds. Sheridan will get it. Remember, this was the matchup that was supposed to be the first one for both of these teams in the 2020 state tournament. So it's interesting that we get to play them after all. Lecolot in the paint, hands off to Dubberly. Back over to Sinclair at the top of the circle. Tries to find Lecolot for the alley-oop, but it is off target. Pulled down by Evanston. Burke Thomas now goes to Carson Wall. He's telling Jagger Mitchell to come forward as he does that. Wall now sends Mitchell back as Wall is directing traffic at the top of the circle. Pass to Burke Thomas is deflected out of bounds by Reed Robin. So Thomas will get ready to inbound it for Evanston. Goes to Carson Wall, who tries to keep it on the right side of the timeline, and he does just that. Passes to Burke Thomas. Now Burke is running the point. Thomas, bounce pass over to Carson Wall. And it's like it'll be a foul on Braxton Lind, will result in a turnover. No score here as both teams have played good defense to start it off. Rabin bringing it forward for the Bronx. Goes to the left side. Jagger Mitchell on defense. Just now goes to Sean Sanders. He's double teamed. Back to Lecolot. The senior, as we mentioned, reigning Gatorade Player of the Year, goes to Rabin. He goes to the left side block, gets it over to Sanders, right side three. That one off the front iron, pulled down by Jagger Mitchell. He takes it across the timeline at full speed. Back over to Braxton Lind. Carson Wall, top of the circle. Burke Thomas, now he drives into the left side of the paint. He's double teamed. Back over to Carson Wall in the left wing. That one is off of the foot of Wall and chased out of bounds, and last touch by Sean Sanders of Sheridan. Burke Thomas to inbound it. Bounces it to Carson Wall to start it out. The junior goes to Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Mitchell is double teamed, bounce packs to big man Bowen. Floater over to Wall on the right side. He drives into the paint, tries to put the shot up, and Evanston's got the first points of the game. Carson Wall makes it 2-0 Red Devils. Quick transition for Sheridan. Dubberly on the right side, long pass to Lecolot. Back over to, that is Sanders. Back over to Rabin on the right wing. He goes into the elbow and now bounces it out to Lecolot at the top of the key. Left side, it's a shot from Dubberly, no good. Rebounded by Lecolot and put back in. So Lecolot showing exactly what we expected him to. It's 2-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Carson Wall battling a full court press by Sheridan. Jagger Mitchell, long pass to Burke Thomas. He's open on the left side. Bounce pass to Braxton Lind. Back to Burke, left side corner three. Yes! Burke Thomas hits his first 3-ball of the season. Rabin goes to Lekalit, back over to Dubberly. He drives into the left side block, passes it over to Sinclair. Rabin travels, and Evanston's getting the ball back. 5-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Coming in for Sheridan is number 5 and number 33. Number 5 is Caden Batson, and number 33, Cole Leach. Wall starts it out for Evanston. Braxton Lind on the right side goes back to Jagger Mitchell. He's double teamed. Nowhere to go. He tries to bounce it off of a Sheridan player to go out of bounds, but instead it's picked up by Batson. And now Sheridan will get the ball. 5-2, Evanston leads with 4:08 left in this first quarter. Sheridan, the number 3 team in the state in the preseason poll. Rabin draws as fouled. That'll be on Jagger Mitchell. So that's the second team foul for Evanston. And now we'll see Rabin inbound it. Rabin ready to inbound it. And the referee asks for the ball back. Evanston's got Braxton Lind, Wade Bowen, Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, and Jagger Mitchell out on the floor right now. Nobody else dressed to go in for the Red Devils. Baston on the right side tries to go to the paint. Good defense by Burke Thomas. Sanders now decides to go to Sean Sanders. And now Baston again goes to the free throw line. Sheridan moving the ball well. Right side jump shot is good from Cole Leach. And it is a 1-point lead for Evanston, 5-4. Carson Wall goes to Braxton Lind as now he'll go back to Wall looking for Bowen. It's taken away by Cole Leach. He hands it off to Sean Sanders, who finishes it off nice and quick. And it's a 6-5 lead for Sheridan. Carson Wall and Evanston now moving quickly. Burke Thomas, left side 3, wide open. Yeah! And Evanston reestablishes the lead thanks to 6 points beyond the arc for Burke Thomas. Right side by Sanders. He now takes a dribble, gets it over to Rabin. Back to Alex Sanders, back to Raven. He goes into the paint. Back to Sean Sanders. Alex Sanders on the left side. Jagger Mitchell playing defense on him. Baston decides to go to now Sean Sanders again. Back to Leach. And another one for Alex Sanders. He drives to the left side block, puts the shot up, and he draws the foul. It will be the second one on Jagger Mitchell. And now Alex Sanders will shoot the first free throws of this game. Sanders takes the shot, and it's good. Stetson Weidrich's going to check in for Wade Bowen, and then Tanner Newsom comes in for Jagger Mitchell. (8-7) on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Sanders off the back iron. That one almost pulled down by Stetson Weidrich. Instead, Leach goes off of the backboard into the hands of Carson Wall. Evanston's going the other way. He loses the handle. Braxton Lind gets there to tie it up. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston. And 2 coming out for Sheridan. It is 4 and 33, so that is Raven and Cole Leach. Burke Thomas will inbound it for the Red Devils. 2:17 left in the first. Red Devils lead by 1. Bounce pass to Carson Wall. He has to go back to the top of his own arc to get it. Wall goes across the timeline. Back to Burke Thomas on the left side, who's been on fire tonight. He dribbles to the left block. He's double teamed. Spin shot, puts it up, no good. Almost rebounded by Stetson Weidrich. but it's tipped out of bounds by Baston. Red Devils lead it 8-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas to inbound it under Sheridan's net. Thomas float pass over to Newsom. Goes to Wall on the left side. He takes it towards the 10-foot stripe at the volleyball court here at Sheridan High School. Back over to Newsom on the left side. Double teamed. He gets it back to Weidrich. Long pass, Burke Thomas right side. Quickly over to Braxton Lynn. Finds Weidrich in the paint. Shot is up and good. Stetson Weidrich extends the lead for Evanston. It's 10-7 Red Devils. Lekalet at the top of the circle. Goes to Baston. He goes into the paint, puts the shot up. That one good. Great touch there by Baston. And it's a 1-point game. Red Devils lead 10-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1:21 left in the first quarter. And there's a travel called on Evanston. We're going the other way. Raven comes back in, and now number 0, Rance Beck, checks in for Sheridan. Raven will take his spot at the point. Goes right side to Dubberly. He goes into the paint. Floater shot is up, no good. That one rebounded by, it's on the ground. Carson Wall dives to get it, and it is a tie-up possession arrow pointed at the Bronx. That one was rolling around for quite a while before it was pulled down there by Evanston. Dubberly to inbound it. Goes to Rabin. Good defense by Carson Wall. Back to Dubberly. Bounce pass over to 34. That's Sinclair. He puts the jump shot up and gets it to go. And the Bronx have their first lead of the night. A 4-0 run for Sheridan. Carson Wall rushes it across the timeline into the paint. Now goes to Stetson Weidrich, who is blocked by Sam Lekalet. And now Evanston will get it back after Lekalet puts it out of bounds. Red Devils trail by 1. Burke Thomas to inbound it from the left sideline. Closest to you on the screen on My Local Radio. Bounce pass to Carson Wall in the elbow. Goes to the paint. Tries to put the shot up, but he's fouled and he draws it. He's going to get 2. It'll be the first Norco free throws of the season. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco. First shot by Carson Wall is off the back iron. No good. Wade Bowen will come in for Braxton Lind. It'll be, by the way, a first foul on Frank Sinclair. That sent Wall to the free throw line. Next one is off the back iron, pulled down by Bowen. He kicks it to the outside, and Newsom has to chase it. And it's a backcourt violation as Newsom really had no chance as that was a errant pass. Dubberly will inbound it for Sheridan. Dubberly decides to go to Raven. Back to Beck. Quickly over to Frank Sinclair. Dubberly on the right wing. Burke Thomas playing tough defense on him. Back over to Beck. He drives into the lane, puts the shot up, and offensive foul. Offensive foul. Tanner Newsom got there and took the hit. It'll be on Frank Sinclair, his second foul of the game. And Tanner Newsom, the junior, comes up big. Wade Bowen comes out. Braxton Lynn comes in. Stetson Weidrich, Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, Tanner Newsom, and Braxton Lynn on the court for Evanston. Wall. Pass across the court from left to right to Burke Thomas, who goes right back to Wall. Still not across the timeline. Now we're there. Bounce pass to Burke Thomas. Back to Wall. And he gets called for a travel. Bronx lead 11-10 in this low-scoring affair with 6.1 seconds left in this first quarter. Lekalet inbounds to Raven. He goes across the timeline, dribbles to his right side, gets past rushes past Braxton Lynn, and Rabin puts the shot up right before the buzzer goes off. So the score after one is 11-13. Sheridan on top on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Red Devils trail 10-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we enter quarter number 2. Red Devils led by Burke Thomas with 6 points, all 2 from beyond the arc shots, and Sheridan is keyed in that you cannot leave Burke Thomas open. After this game, we'll take the short drive to Gillette and get ready for an 7 o'clock tip-off for girls versus Thunder Basin and 8:30 for boys versus Thunder Basin. Burke Thomas running the point. Goes to the right side, fakes right, now goes left. Bounce pass to Carson Wall on the left wing. Towards the top of the circle, back to Stetson Wiedrich. Burke Thomas on the right. Puts up another 3 ball. He's 3 for 3. 9 points for Burke Thomas, and just like that, he has tied it up. 13-13. Rabin, Beck, left side, Dubberly, shot is good for 3. And just like that, Dubberly answers right back. His first points of the night. Braxton Lind across the timeline for Evanston. Back to Stetson Wiedrich, bounce pass to Carson Wall, goes towards the top of the key. Right side free throw line, rolls around, no good, pulled down by Beck for Sheridan. Long pass to Rabin, back to Alex Sanders, who puts the shot up and draws the foul. It's going to be the first one on Tanner Newsom. Alex Sanders, 1 for 2 from the free throw line today. First one is up. Off the back iron, the glass, and on the hardwood, no good. Frank Sinclair and Baston will come on for Sheridan. As Alex Sanders gets ready to shoot the second one. That one, good. Sheridan leads by 4, 17-13. Carson Wall goes to Burke Thomas on the left side, back to Carson. Braxton Lynn catches it in traffic, drives into the paint, right side, Tanner Newsom 3, very long, and now, well, not very long, long, pulled down by Sanders. Sinclair goes from the right block, pulled down by Baston, and he's fouled right as Burke Thomas was taking it away. The Evanston bench not happy with that call. First-year head coach Rob Watsaball not pleased with that one either. It'll be his Tanner Newsom's second foul. Lekalet drives into the left block, bounce pass, wide open Alex Sanders, right side 3, gets that one to fall. It's 20-13, and just like that, a 7-0 run for Sheridan. Braxton Lynn, bounce pass, wide open Stetson Wiedrich, and he travels. Wiedrich tried to stop his momentum. Instead, he took one step too many. Lekalet to inbound it to Alex Sanders. Left side to Caden Baston. Over to Sinclair and pulled down by Burke Thomas. Long pass to Carson Wall. He tries to drive in. He loses control and loses the basketball. Sanders goes into the paint And he draws the foul. The ball is up and it's stuck on the backboard. Shot's no good. So he'll shoot 2 more. It'll be the first foul on Carson Wall. So Sanders, 2 for 2 from the line, 4 from the line tonight. First one is up and good. He's now 3 for 5. Carson Wall comes out and Noah Conrad checks in. Had a chance to watch Noah during the JV game and he looked great. Sanders to shoot again. That one off the front iron, no good. Pulled down by Lecklet. Second hit chance attempt, no good. Rebounded. Burt Thomas. He takes it across the timeline. Conrad on the right side goes right back to Burke, and now Burke directing traffic. He dribbles to the right side in the wing. Tanner Newsome now on the right corner. Burke trying to find Braxton Lind, punched away by Lecklet. He was wide open, and Lecklet fouled by Braxton Lind on the shot. So Lecklet will shoot free throws. Braxton Lind picks up his second foul. (21-13). Sheridan on top of Evanston right now. Lecklet to shoot the free throw. It's up and it's good. He's the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year, and you're starting to see why. And that is his 3rd point of the game, but we're just getting started. 5:37 left in this second quarter. Next shot is up, off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Braxton Lind. He gets his revenge. Long pass right side to Burke Thomas. Burke now dribbles to the right side. He's got Baston working on him. Tanner Newsome looking for Conrad. Open 3. Yes! Noah Conrad, welcome to varsity. Ends the 7-0 run, and it's a 9-0 run. And Evanston gets the ball back after a turnover. So Noah Conrad comes out and makes a big play there. Stetson Wiedrich inbounds to Burke Thomas. Left side to Tanner Newsome. Big man Wade Bowen at the table. Pass intended for Braxton Lind, but Lecklet gets there and beats him. Left side shot from Sheridan for 3, no good. Rebounded by Lecklet. Turnaround jump shot from the left is good. 24-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Braxton Lind passes over to Tanner Newsome looking for Burke Thomas. And that one is out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Sheridan trying to make a play. That was Cole Leach. Bowen comes in and Wiedrich comes out. Bowen will join Newsome, Lind, Thomas, and Conrad. Newsome inbounds to Conrad at the top of the circle. Back to Tanner Newsome on the left side. Bowen at the top of the circle. Jump shot from the free throw line. That one rattles around. No good. Pulled down by Frank Sinclair. Carter Dubberly goes to Lecklet at the top of the circle. Long 3 off of the front iron. Pulled down by big man Bowen. Burke Thomas on the right side. Moving towards the top of the circle. Finds Braxton Lind. Jump shot from the free throw line. Rolls around. That one is tipped out of bounds by Sinclair for Sheridan. Evanston's going to get to inbound it under Sheridan's net. Lecklet comes out and Alex Sanders comes in for Sheridan. Tanner Newsome will inbound it. Goes to Burke Thomas in the right corner. Float pass for the big man, Wade Bowen, and he draws the foul. So Bowen will go to the free throw line and shoot his first Norco free throws of the season. Actually, no, they're not going to give it to him in the shot. They said he was not in the process of shooting, so it's just a inbound foul. Burke Thomas holding it, bounces it over to Noah Conrad. He is fouled hard. No, that time he was in the process of shooting, and Conrad, who's already got a 3-ball, will go to the line to shoot Norco free throws. It'll be the first foul on Sean Sanders. First shot by Conrad is nothing but net. Conrad, a junior, as Stetson Wiedrich will check in for Braxton Lynn. He'll join Burke Thomas, Noah Conrad is shooting free throws, Tanner Newsome, and Wade Bowen. Next shot from Conrad, good. 5 points for Noah Conrad. Alex Sanders brings it across, right side to Beck. Back to Sean Sanders. Leach, quick pass over to Deverly, left side 3. That one off the front iron, rebounded by Bowen, but he falls down, and he's fouled. They're going to call a foul on the push. It'll be on Cole Leach. Picks up his first foul of the game, and now Stetson Wiedrich to inbound it. 2:39 remaining in the first half. Red Devils trail 24-18, and a double dribble called on Tanner Newsome. It's a turnover, and Sheridan looks to get Sam Lecolet back, and coming in will be Lecolet. Frank Sinclair comes out. Carter Deverly to inbound for the Bronx. Bounce pass over to Alex Sanders. He's at the top of the circle. Finds Deverly under the net. Rebounded by Noah Conrad. And he takes a hand to the face. No, the foul was on Evanston. He took it to the face, and now it must have been an off-ball foul on Evanston. So, oh no, it was on. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Evanston was shooting on that side last time, so they are marching him back. My apologies. It will be Noah Conrad who shoots free throws, and the second foul on Alex Sanders. 2 for 2 from the line as he'll go for his third Norco free throw. It's 1 for 1. First shot is up. Now one off the back iron, pulled down by Bowen, and it is still inbound, saved by Sheridan. They dish it over to Lecolet, and he's going across the timeline. Trying to find room in the left wing. Instead, goes to Beck. Raven to Alex Sanders on the right side. Dribbles into the paint. Bounce pass right into the hands of Noah Conrad for Evanston. Red Devils trail 24-18 with 3:06 left in the half. Burke Thomas leads the team with 6 points. He's double teamed. Goes to Tanner Newsome, who stands on the 10-foot stripe of the volleyball court here at Sheridan. He loses control of the ball. It is passed over from the ground to Raven, who finishes it off with a flourish. Beautiful layup there by Raven. Reed Raven, and it is 26-18 Sheridan. Turnover on Evanston in the quick transition. And Sheridan will get it. Carson Wall will come in for Tanner Newsome. Wall will join Conrad, Thomas, Wiedrich, and Bowen. Raven dribbles to the left side. Carson Wall playing tough defense on him. Over to Sanders. Back over to Lecolet. He puts the shot up, and he is fouled by Bowen. Wade Bowen picks up his first foul, and Lecolet will go to the free throw line for the second time tonight. He's 1 for 2. 2:24 left in the second quarter, and Lecolet sinks it. 27-16, Red Devils trail by 11. Beck checks out. And Carter Deverly checks in. Shot by Lecolet is good. It is 28-16. 2:20 left in the first half. Carson Wall, long pass, looking for Stetson Wiedrich. It's out of his reach. Noah Conrad was there to try to cover it, but it's just off his fingertips and across the sideline on the left. Inbound to Raven. Over to Dubberly on the right wing. Back to Baston. Lekalit working in the paint. He's got Wade Bowen on it. Tries a bounce pass, but he saw where it was, and the entire Red Devil defense moves up, leaving Raven wide open to finish off the shot. Timeout called. Red Devils trail 30-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now. (30-18) the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Elan Olliff here bringing you the action live from Sheridan High School. About 7 hours away from Evanston, as it has been a full-day trek for the Red Devils. Tomorrow, after this game, they'll take the short hour-and-a-half drive to Gillette tonight to get some rest before they'll play the number 2 team in the state, Thunder Basin. That tip-off scheduled at 8:30 right after the girls' game, which tips off at 7. Carson Wall, long pass to Noah Conrad. Stetson Wiedrich tries the bounce pass, but it's off of the foot of Wade Bowen and out of bounds. 1:45 left in this first half. Red Devils trail 30-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Raven goes across the timeline. Calling for it is Alex Sanders. He's double teamed, and we're going the other way. Off-ball foul on Baston. It's his first one of the game. And now Stetson Wiedrich will inbound. Wall in the backcourt. Trying to find Burke Thomas. He does. Goes right back to Carson Wall. Wall tries to bounce it, and it's kicked by Alex Sanders and out of bounds. So Evanston will retain possession. They'll inbound it right at the midcourt stripe on the near side. Senior Burke Thomas will do the honors for the Red Devils. Goes to Carson Wall. And Raven picks him up. Noah Conrad on the left side. Takes a dribble. And trying to find Burke Thomas. Taken away by Alex Sanders. He goes from one end to the other and puts it on the backboard and in the net. They call a foul on Burke Thomas in the process as he chased it down. So it'll be and one. So Alex Sanders will get a chance to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. 32-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils have not scored since that three ball by Noah Conrad. It has been a 10-0 run for Sheridan. Shot is up, and it is good. So he gets the three-point play. And it is now an 11-0 run. Carson Wall across the timeline, dribbles to the left side. Double teamed, long pass to Burke Thomas, open three, top the circle, got it to go. That one didn't even touch the rim. That's your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the game. Carter Dubberly responds with a three ball of his own from the right side. Dubberly has been fantastic from beyond the arc for Sheridan. He's got 6. Carson Wall passes trying to find Burke Thomas. It's tipped out of bounds by Carter Dubberly on the right side. So Wall slowing things down with 33 seconds left in the half. Goes to Burke Thomas on the left side. dribbling towards the top of the circle. Finds Noah Conrad, the junior. He goes right back to Carson Wall. Back to Burke Thomas on the left side. Thought about taking a shot. Instead, retreats. Rabin playing defense on him. Goes to Carson Wall, standing on the Bronc logo at center court. Tries to float a pass to Stetson Wiedrich, taken away by Sheridan. Quick pass over to Dubberly. He goes into the paint and finishes it off. And that is how the half ends. Halfway there, it's 38-21 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail. We'll be right back with our halftime show, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in today and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive, 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll have the halftime show with an interview with girls basketball coach Jeremy Fessler after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by Freeway Tire. With a friendly, knowledgeable, and caring staff, quick and dependable service, as well as great prices, comes together. Call Freeway Tire at 307-789-8632. Welcome back to Sheridan High School, spot of this game between Sheridan and Evanston, opening up the Red Devils season. It's time for the Callis Automotive halftime show. Remember, Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team today at 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll kick it off with our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Edward Jones, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial situations. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Let's go ahead and give you the scores for each player. We've got Alex Sanders right now doing a great job. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points in that first half. 6 points for Reed Rabin. 8 points for Carter Dubberly. And 2 points for Cole Leach. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Sam Lekalit, 2 for Sean Sanders, and 2 for Cade Baston. For the Evanston Red Devils, they're led by Burke Thomas with 12. He is 4 for 4 from beyond the arc. 5 points for Noah Conrad, 2 for Stetson Wiedrich, 2 for Carson Wall. And that is where Evanston sits. 12 of those 21 points scored by Burke Thomas. We should have Coach Jeremy Fessler on any minute now. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we'll have hopefully have Coach Jeremy Fessler to talk about his girls' game today. If you didn't see it, the Lady Red Devils fell in their season opener to the Sheridan Lady Broncs. Final score of that one was Sheridan 53, Evanston 47. We're going to step aside when we come back on the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Lady Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Sheridan High School, spot of this matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Sheridan Bronx. Right now, Red Devils trail 21-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, led by Burt Thomas, who is 4 for 4 from beyond the arc. So that is some very, very good news if you're an Evanston Red Devil fan. Also got to remember, because of the craziness that has been 2020, this is the first week that they've really been able to practice at full speed. I mean, you even heard Coach Watsabaugh talk about it. They've not been able to practice at full speed. So you've got to make some adjustments, and you got to figure out what you have going out there. This team did lose a lot of talent. Dawson Crofts, David Baxter, and, of course, Mason Ellingford last year. This year, Evanston looks like they're doing pretty good. I mean, you look at the showings from both Burt Thomas and Noah Conrad. Between them, they've got 17 of the 21 points put up by Evanston Red Devil scorers. They just need a little bit more help. And you can probably look at guys like Jagger Mitchell to do something, maybe Wade Bowen, as well as Braxton Lind. Hopefully we can see those guys start to go off. And if they can, this game could tighten up very, very quick. Red Devils currently trail by 17, 38-21, as we are in the halftime show, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Remember, Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today at 744 Front Street in Evanston. We are about 4 minutes away from the third quarter getting started, as the Red Devils have come out to start their warm-up. Coach Jeremy Fessler not able to join us because of the girls team playing in the other gymnasium. So we will go ahead and excuse him from joining us today. Hopefully we're able to get him next time. I want to remind you, our next broadcast after this one will be Evanston at Thunder Basin, just an hour and a half down the road. And we're going to make that drive tonight when we finish up here in Sheridan. Hour and a half down the road to Gillette in Thunder Basin. And that tip-off for the girls scheduled at 7 o'clock. We'll have our pregame show at 6:30. Our boys tip-off scheduled at 8:30, though. Just to let you know, give you an update, the Campbell County School District Number 1 has signed a contract with an out-of-state streaming service. And because of that, we are not, MyLocalRadio.com is not authorized to video stream those games in Gillette. We will still have the audio broadcast, and we will have a graphic giving you updates on the score and all of that as best as we can. But again, Campbell County School District Number 1 has signed an agreement, a contract with an out-of-state streaming company, and therefore MyLocalRadio.com is not authorized to video stream events in Campbell County School District Number 1 schools. That would be Campbell County and Thunder Basin. So Saturday and Friday's games, we will not have video. We apologize for the inconvenience. We're about 2 minutes away from the start of the third quarter. When we come back, we'll get it started. This has been the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Remember, your local Napa dealer. Stop in today and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive. 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll be right back with the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Elan Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Elan Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome to the third quarter. Red Devils trail 38-21 here in Sheridan. Evanston led by Burke Thomas with a game-high 12 points. He is 4 for 4 from beyond the arc. And the talk about Burke Thomas before the season started was that he was shooting very, very well, and we are seeing that tonight. We still got about 45 seconds to go. And Red Devils looking for some type of fire. Right now you've got Burke Thomas and Noah Conrad combining for 17 of their 21 points. The other 4 points coming from Stetson Wiedrich and Carson Wall. They need more guys to get going. And if they can do that, that would be a nice shot in the arm, exactly what the doctor ordered. I want to thank Addie Burton for giving us our camera work last game. In this game, we have camera work brought to you by Mr. Barker. Mr. Drew Barker. As we are ready to get started here with this second half. Sheridan will start now. They are moving right to left on mylocalradio.com. It's going to be Rabin to start it out. Goes over to Sean Sanders. And they try to bounce back to Lekalet. He goes into the lane and draws the foul. It'll be 2 shots for Sam Lekalet, the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year. It'll be the second foul on Carson Wall. Lekalet will shoot 2. He's 3 for 4 from the line today. Shot is up, and it is good. Just getting started, as it is now a 21-39 game, and make that 40. So a good lead for Sheridan. As Lekalet hit both free throws. Braxton Lynn goes to Carson Wall. He drives into the paint, retreats, looking for Burke Thomas. He's at the top of the circle. Thought about taking a shot from the free throw line instead. Good defense there by Sean Sanders. Braxton Lynn drives to the right side of the block, and he draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. It'll be the first Norco free throw attempts for Braxton Lynn this year. Remember, you'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Braxton Lynn with the shot, and it is good. So the first points of the second half go to Lynn. It's 40-22, down by 18. Lynn to shoot again. That one hits the glass and is good. 40-23, and Sheridan is already across it. Deverly goes to Raven. Lekalet on the left side. Float pass. Waiting for it was Frank Sinclair. He tries to bounce it off of Wade Bowen, but it's not going to work. Tried to bounce it off of Bowen to get out of bounds, but it didn't work. And now Braxton Lind inbounds it to Carson Wall. Carson Wall, Jagger Mitchell, Braxton Lind, Wade Bowen, and Burke Thomas. Wide open 3, right side. That one is off of the front iron. Rebounded by Lekalet. Quick feed over to Sean Sanders, and he finishes it off on the runner. Evanston in quick transition. Carson Wall. He puts a shot up, rebounded by Bowen, and he draws the foul. So Wade Bowen will go back to the free throw line to shoot 2. Dubberly will get called for his second foul of the game. 42-23 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wade Bowen to shoot. The big 6'10" puts the first shot up, and it's good. That was one thing that struck me about Wade Bowen last year was that he could shoot free throws. He was a big man who could get to the line and make the other team pay for it. Next shot is up. That one rolls around and is good. Hits the front iron and drops in, and Wade Bowen makes it 25 for Evanston, 42 for Sheridan. Raven goes across the timeline to the right side. Into the paint. Wide open Lekalet, three-point left corner. Too strong, pulled down by Jagger Mitchell. He now puts the moves on and goes over the timeline. Looking for Braxton Lind. It's a hot pass off of his fingertips, and it's taken away by Lekalet. He goes for the long pass, taken away by Jagger Mitchell at the Evanston net. And now Carson Wall says, okay, let's slow things down. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell as he'll retreat back to the logo at center court. Bounce pass to Burke Thomas. Thomas, good defense by Sanders. Back to Braxton Lind. Now Carson Wall on the center Bronc logo. Drives into the paint. Hands off to Braxton Lind, who does a great job left side of the paint and finishes it off. We needed Braxton Lind to get going, and it appears that is the case. 45-27. Red Devils still trailing, but they're chipping away. Lekalet passes over to Sinclair. His shot is well too strong, and there's a whistle. And Sinclair draws the foul. Evanston not happy with the call, but it'll be on Wade Bowen, his second foul of the game. Sinclair goes to the free throw line for the first time today. First shot is up, off the front iron, no good. Stetson Wiedrich and Junior Zaremo coming in for Wade Bowen and Carson Wall. And the shot is up, and that one off the back iron, so he missed both of them. Great to pick up by Braxton Lind, but he's falling to the ground as he passes it, taken away by Sheridan. Sean Sanders goes to Lekalet on the right side. Lekalet keeping the ball and goes to the lane. Looking for Dubberly. He retreats to the back outside the arc. 5:17 left in the third quarter. Dubberly now goes to Sean Sanders. A trio of Broncs at the scoring table. Lekalet on the right side. Bounce pass back to Raven. Good defense there by Burke Thomas. Raven tries a spin move, puts the shot up off the front iron. No good. Pulled down by Sinclair. He gets a second chance, and he draws the foul. So Sinclair will go back to the line. He's 0 for 2. It'll be Braxton Lind who picks up his third foul. Sinclair with the shot. Short. So he's 0 for 3. Dubberly and Sean Sanders come out. Cade Baston and Alex Sanders come in. Sean Sinclair to shoot as Jake Robinette will come in for Braxton Lind, and Sinclair gets it to roll around and fall in. That ends a 4-0 run for the Red Devils. It's 27-43 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Robinette to inbound it for Evanston. Goes to Burke Thomas. Jagger Mitchell now. He uses his power, rushes across the timeline. Robinette with the pass. What a play by Alex Sanders, who jumps up and steals it. Blocks the shot, and it's a pass to his Sheridan teammate. They rush across the timeline and then are forced out of bounds. Last touch, though, is Evanston. Reed Raven Inbounds it, takes the ball, puts the shot up. No good. That one is a foul. No, they're going to call it a jump ball. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston. Possession arrow was pointed at the Red Devils as Jagger Mitchell will go to inbound it. Actually, no, it'll be Jake Robinette. Inbounds to Burke Thomas. Lob pass to Jagger Mitchell, who tries to go back to Burke Thomas, and it is tipped out of bounds by Alex Sanders. Red Devils trying to get across the timeline right now as Burke Thomas will inbound it to Mitchell on the right sideline. Mitchell goes to Robinette. They're across the timeline. Robinette loses his handle, gets it back, goes to Junior Zaremo. He drives into the paint. No look pass to Burke Thomas, left side three. That one off of the iron, rebounded by Zaremo. He now drives into the paint. Bounce pass, Jagger Mitchell, right side three. That one too strong off the back iron into the hands of Raven. He's going full speed ahead. He drives from one end to the other, puts the layup in, it hangs, and it's no good. Ball ends up out of bounds. Last touch was Sheridan, so Evanston will get it back. Sam Lekulik will come out. And we'll see Sean Sanders come back in. Burke Thomas gets the inbound pass from Stetson Wiedrich. He's double teamed, goes to Jagger Mitchell. He goes right back to Burke, who gets it across the timeline. Bounce pass to Stetson Wiedrich is short, picked up by Cole Leach. Passes to Sanders. He tries for an attempt. His shot's no good. Rebounded by Sheridan. Goes right side back to Sean Sanders. Raven to Leach, trying to drive in. Good defense by Evanston. They lock him out. Whistle called, and it will be a foul on Jagger Mitchell. Off-ball foul. They call him for a push. Mitchell looks a little perplexed, and that'll be his third of the game. Raven to inbound it for Sheridan. It's Alex Sanders, drives into the paint. Passes to brother Sean Sanders. Good defense by Jagger Mitchell. Forces him all the way out to center court. Back to Raven. He drives in. Robinette playing defense for that player. Top of the key circle three by Baston. Off the front iron, no good. Pulled down by Jagger Mitchell. He goes right back to Burke Thomas as they try to go across the timeline, and it goes off of the fingertips of Baston, who was playing defense, and out of bounds, trying to steal that one from Thomas. Lekolot will come in, and Reed Rabin will come out. It's 43-27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail with 3:11 left in the third quarter. Jagger Mitchell, right side elbow for two. That one too strong, no good. Pulled down by Sheridan, and now Sean Sanders will go right back out to Cole Leach, who puts the shot up, and it's an offensive foul. Offensive foul. Junior Zaremo plants the feet and takes the hits. It'll be Cole Leach who picks up his second foul, and Jake Robinette will inbound it with 2:55 left in this third quarter. Burke Thomas inbound. It goes to Jagger Mitchell. Back to Burke. Jagger again. Long pass to Jake Robinette. Over to Burke Thomas this time again. Thomas dribbles to his right side. Thought about taking a three. Instead, he'll go back to Junior Zaremo. He retreats back towards the center court logo. And now Jagger Mitchell gets it on the left side. Jagger telling his guys to go. He drives towards the right side. Bounce pass to Burke Thomas in the right wing, moving towards the center. Robinette drives into the paint, tries to put the shot up, blocked by Lekulik, pulled down by Cole. Looked like there was some contact made. The whistle does not get blown. Lekulik at the top of the circle. Back over right side. Sean Sanders for three, and that's good. 7 points for Sean Sanders, and it is now 46-27 with less than 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Pass by Jagger Mitchell, tipped out of bounds by Sheridan, trying to steal it from Jake Robinette right in front of the scorer's table. Robinette will inbound it for the Red Devils. 19-point Sheridan lead with a minute 49 to play in the third quarter. Looking for junior Zaremo, and that one is tipped out of bounds by Sean Sanders on the near sideline. Cooper Morrow will run over to the scorer's table. As we'll see him come in and Jake Robinette come out. Mendez will pass for Evanston. Burke Thomas looking for Jagger Mitchell, and it's just off his fingertips and out of bounds across the baseline. Timeout taken by Coach Watsaball. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail by 19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio. Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. Want to apologize to Don Mendez's family. The roster I have says 23 is Junior Zaremo, so we'll have to get that straightened out at some point. But we do have that corrected now. 1:35 to go as Sean Sanders will take it forward for the Evanston Red Devils. Pass left side to Baston. Looking for Frank Sinclair, and now Lekalet takes it in the paint. They'll go back to Baston, and it's going to be a turnover on Sheridan. Evanston's getting it back. Cooper Morrow to inbound it for Evanston. It's Cooper Morrow, Jagger Mitchell, Don Mendez, Wade Bowen, Burt Thomas, and Jagger Mitchell. Rance Beck will come in for Baston with 81 seconds left in this third quarter. Morrow goes to Burt Thomas to start it off. Evanston down big. They're probably going to lose this one, but now it's all about getting some momentum and chemistry as Jagger Mitchell finds Morrow. Mendez goes to the free throw line, bounce out to Jagger Mitchell. Back to Burt Thomas on the left side. Bounce pass back to Jagger on the right. Trying to drive toward the right block, puts the shot up off the glass, too strong. Pulled down by Raven. Long pass back to Lekalet, left side three, and it's good. Sam Lekalet is off and running in this third quarter. That's 5 for him. 49-27, and the lead is over 20. Burt Thomas goes to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Tries to pass it to Wade Bowen, and that one is taken away by Frank Sinclair, but he dribbles out of bounds. No, they're going to give it to Sheridan as they'll call a foul on Burke Thomas. 30 seconds to go in this third quarter as the Bronx lead this one by 22. Bounce pass over to Sanders. Back to Beck. Raven with Mendez on him. Lob pass back to Dubberly. Bullet pass to Beck in the paint, and that one stolen by Burt Thomas, but he calls a travel. He had too much momentum going back, and he couldn't stop himself. 9 seconds to go in this third quarter, and then we will have the fourth quarter brought to you by Smith Bits, Jesse and Jennifer Lind. Raven at the top of the circle, dribbles to the right side, into the paint, puts the shot up off the front iron, pulled down by Sinclair and gets the second chance points, and that is going to do it for this third quarter. The score is 51, Evanston 27 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our fourth quarter after this. Brought to you by Smith Bits. Jesse and Jennifer Lind on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Sheridan High School as we begin our fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits. Jesse and Jennifer Lind saying good luck, Red Devils, and now here we go. 8 minutes on the clock, 3 timeouts remaining for Evanston, 5 for Sheridan. And my camera person has disappeared. Okay, so here we go. Sanders on the left side. Goes to Dubberly. Bounce pass over to Dubberly again. All right, now we're back under control. Sinclair drives into the paint, puts the shot up, and that one is a foul. Looked like a good defensive play by Evanston, but it's a foul that will be on Burke Thomas. Or sorry, no, they're going to give it to Wade Bowen. It'll be his third foul of the game as Frank Sinclair will shoot free throws. First one is up and no good, so Sinclair will shoot another one. That one off the back iron, no good, and off of Raven and out of bounds. So Evanston will get it back. Burke Thomas to pass it to Braxton Lind goes to Burke Thomas, and now Burke with a long pass to Jagger. Still not across the timeline as they'll bounce it to Braxton, goes back to Burke. Good pass to Mendez. He's in the paint, puts the shot up off the glass, no good. Attempted rebound by Braxton Lind, and he's got no problem taking the contact and gets the foul. It'll be on Rance Beck. His first one of the game. Dominic Mendez to inbound for Evanston. Finds Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle. Dribbling to the left side. Jagger tells his guys to go. Slowing things down with 7:08. Finds a wide open Braxton Lind in the paint. Puts the shot up. It's off the back iron. No good. Rebounded by Mendez. He's swarmed. Goes to Burke Thomas. They leave him alone. A wide open 3 left side. Gets it to go. So Burke Thomas helps his case out a little bit. It's 30-51 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Dubberly tries to drive in, and they're going to call Jagger Mitchell for contact as Dubberly ran into Mitchell. That'll be his 4th foul, so we'll probably see someone come in for him. Here comes Carson Wall. For Jagger. Dubberly will shoot the free throws. First one is good. Dubberly with his first free throw of the night, so it's 1 for 1. And it's 52-30. Sheridan on top of Evanston. Next one from Dubberly is good. So it's now a 23-point lead for Sheridan as Burke Thomas goes across the timeline. holds up one finger to signify where they're going. Pass to Carson Wall. He drives into the paint, tries to find Braxton Lind. He does. The ball's on the ground, and the ball's out of bounds. Last one to touch it was Sheridan's Frank Sinclair diving to get it, but he bopped it out of bounds. Dominic Mendez will inbound it for the Red Devils. Pass to Burke Thomas. He saves it from going across the timeline, but Rabin was right behind him. Burke Thomas bounced it. Rabin picked it up, and he charges for the net and is fouled. That'll be the third on Burke. Rabin to shoot the free throw. First one is up, and it is good. Rabin with his first free throws of the night, as we'll see a big switch coming. Stetson, Wiedrich, and Carson Wall will come out. Stetson, Wiedrich, and Jagger Mitchell will come in. Carson Wall and Dominic Mendez will come out. Rabin off the back iron, no good. Pulled down by Wade Bowen. Jagger Mitchell looking for Burke Thomas on the right side. Float pass to Stetson Wiedrich in the paint. That one blocked by Lekolitz, as Wiedrich was looking for the shot, but Lekolitz just smacks it over the baseline. Coach Watsabaugh says there was contact, but he's not getting the foul. 54-30 as Burke Thomas floats a pass to Jagger Mitchell. Or Braxton Lind, excuse me, she floats a pass to Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle. Bounce pass to Lind. Dribbling to the left side, into the paint. Puts the shot up, and that one is a foul. Braxton Lind draws the foul and will go back to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2. It'll be Lecolette who picks up his second foul. It'll be the 5th team foul on Sheridan. Shot is up and no good off the backboard. We'll see Cole Leach and number 1 for Sheridan, Cale Hamrick, coming in for the Bronx. As Braxton Lind will get ready to dribble it. First shot is up, and it rolls around. No, and that is good. So Braxton Lind, 3 for 4 for the Red Devils on Norco free throws. Sheridan on the right side goes to Lecolette. Back over to Hamrick. His shot is missed. Rebounded by Jagger Mitchell. He powers it over the line. Hands off to Burke Thomas. Back over to Jagger on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Sheridan. Jagger slowing things down. Just under 5.5 minutes left. Braxton Lind takes the pass from Mitchell. He goes into the right elbow. Bounce pass looking for Wade Bowen, and there's a push called on Sheridan. It'll be on number 35. That's Lecolette, so he picks up 2 quick fouls, and now that's 3. It's the 6th team foul on Sheridan. Long pass for Burke Thomas. Hamrick almost gets it away, and they swarm Burke Thomas trying to pass it to Stetson Wiedrich, and tipped out of bounds by Cole Leach. So Evanston will get the ball back. Lob passed away. Bowen at the top of the circle. Goes to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Jagger motioning Braxton Lind to go forward. Bounce pass looking for Stetson Wiedrich, and it's taken away by Sheridan. Lecolette taking it the other way, and now we'll see the Bronx set their offense. Hamrick in the left wing. Bounces it back to Lecolette at the top of the circle. Sanders on the right side. That's Sean Sanders. Top of the circle 3. Got that one to go. That's his second 3-ball of the night, and it's 57-31. Sheridan up big. Lind on the right side. Goes to Wade Bowen at the top of the circle. Left side, Jagger Mitchell. Tries to find Braxton Lind, but it's over the baseline. Lecolot will check out, and we'll see number 5 check in. That's Baston. Alex Sanders with the ball. Left side to Hamrick. Screen by Baston that catches Wiedrich. They'll pass it to Baston, and now Burke Thomas will take over on defense. Or sorry, that's Braxton Lind. Baston with a 3-ball left side, and that one's good. And now it is 60-31, 29-point lead for the Bronx. Braxton Lind to Wade Bowen, and a carryover by Evanston. Timeout called by Coach Watsabaugh. That'll now, now if Mr. Drew Barker will help me out, that'll bring up our Kazines fan cam. So if you can, zoom in and kind of get, so use that top button, the button at the very top right here, and just zoom in on the fans there. On the fans right over across the way from us. Time for the Kazines fan cam. That is Kazines. Visit Kazines Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. All right, thank you so much, Drew. Let's go ahead and get back to game action. Nicely done, Drew. Very nicely done. As he's brought you our Kazines Ace fan cam, brought to you by Kazines Ace on 800 Front Street in Evanston. 3:33 left in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. As we'll see Hamrick drive into the right elbow. 3-ball at the top of the circle, and that is going to be Cole Leach with his first 3-ball of the night. And now the lead is over 30. Burke Thomas into the right side of the paint, off the glass, and good. So that's 2 more for Thomas to add to his 15-point night, so that gives him 17. Sean Sanders, Leach, another 3-ball top of the circle. That one rolls around, pulled down by Jake Robinette. Burke Thomas rushes across for Evanston at the top of the circle. Goes to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Robinette calling for it. Mitchell defended by Sanders. It's poked away, picked up by Hamrick. Here comes another big attack from Sheridan. Hamrick, top of the circle 3, off the back iron, pulled down by Jagger Mitchell with 2:25 and counting left in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Bounce pass over to Burke Thomas, right side 3, yes! Burke Thomas has been one of the bright spots for Evanston tonight. 12 in the first half, and now 8 in the second. Left side 3 attempt, it looked like by Sanders. That one is off of his foot and out of bounds. He thought Jagger Mitchell touched it last, but the ref said, no, it came off your foot and over. 2 minutes remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Burke Thomas slowing things down. This is a good chance for Evanston again to build some chemistry and just run the play and run the sets and make things happen. Wade Bowen, pass to Jake Robinette, tipped away by Baston. Cade Baston runs into the paint. Wide open 3 for Sean Sanders. That one no good off the back iron, pulled down by big man Bowen. Jake Robinette to the right side. Goes over to Burke Thomas. Thought about taking a 3, instead bounces it to Wade Bowen. Goes in between his legs and he loses control of the basketball. Sanders, right side. Here comes a shot from Sheridan, pulled down by Rance Beck, and he puts it in the second chance attempt. His first points of the game, and it's 65-31 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 67 seconds remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell Goes to the left side. That one goes off of his foot, but he's able to keep the handle on it. Pass to Jake Robinette, all the way back at the logo, back to Jagger Mitchell. 50 seconds left. And there's a foul called there. And that'll put Sheridan at the line. Our fourth quarter brought to you by Smith's Bits. A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on a path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact Jesse and Jesse Lind for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Cooper Morrow is going to check in. We're also going to see Jason Bowen come in for Wade Bowen. Morrow will come in for Weidrich, so Bowen and Morrow will join Robinette, Thomas, and Wall. Sean Sanders will shoot his first free throws of the night. First one's up and good. It is 66 points for Sheridan with 48 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Put the shot up, and that one off the back iron. That one rebounded by Robinette. Over to Burke Thomas with 45 seconds remaining. Burke goes into the left side. Thought about a jump shot from the free throw line, extended. Hand off to Cooper Morrow, who puts up a floater. That shot no good, pulled down by Baston. 33 seconds left, and now Sheridan slows things down just a hair. Baston goes to the top of the circle, goes to Sean Sanders. Right side to Hamrick. Jump shot from the free throw line, fouled. Definite contact there. And it's going to be on Burke Thomas, who walks away. That is his fourth foul. So he will pick up 4, and now we'll see Hamrick shoot the free throws. First one is up and good. Tanner Newsom comes in for Burke Thomas. He'll join Jason Bowen, Carson Wall, Cooper Morrow, and Jake Robinette. Shot is up, and that one is good. 68-31 with 17 seconds to go. Carson Wall goes across the timeline. Dribbles to the left side. Bounce pass over to Morrow. Back towards the top of the circle. Into the paint. And Morrow tries a bounce pass. It's kicked by Baston with 4.2 seconds left in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith Bits. Bounce pass to Jason Bowen, who draws the foul. And he'll go to shoot free throws. No, they're going to call it on Hamrick for Sheridan. So now we'll see if Evanston can end this 11-0 run. Bowen with the shot, rolls around off the glass, no good. 2.9 seconds remaining, so after this last free throw is thrown, Sheridan will get an inbound and probably dribble out the clock. Sheridan, the number 3 team in the state, and they're showing why. Bowen misses the second one, rebounded by Morrow, and that is going to do it as he tries to get a shot off, and that is the game. Your final score, 68-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We will be right back after this with our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. This First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston High School Red Devil Sports is also brought to you in part by T-Bar S Body Shop. Let T-Bar fix your car. Call 307-789-2639. And by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all of the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome to the post-game show. We'll start with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Gourmet sandwiches, fast and fresh every day. Well, the Evanston Red Devils and the Sheridan Broncs opened up a close game. It was 10-13 at the end of the first. And then Sheridan ended up going on a 9-0 run in the second quarter. And after that, it really kind of got away from them. Evanston was able to mount a few runs of their own in the third quarter. But then Sheridan would end up closing the game on a 11-0 run. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Number 3, Sheridan over Evanston, 68-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh veggies for your 30-second sandwich. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we're going to have our Red Devil postgame stat report, as well as our Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, play of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. Let's start with the victorious Sheridan Broncs. You've got Alex Sanders with 9 points, Reed Rabin with 7 points, Carter Dubberly with 10, Cole Leach with 5, Sean Sanders with 11, Frank Sinclair with 3, Caden Baston with 5, and Rance Beck with 2. Sheridan led, no surprise, by Sam Lecklet with 12. For the Evanston Red Devils, Noah Conrad with 5 in the first half. Then you have Stetson Wiedrich with a couple, Carson Wall with a couple, Wade Bowen with a free throw, and Braxton Lind with 5. Evanston led by Burke Thomas with a game-high 20 points. Evanston scored 36 points, 20 of them scored by Burke Thomas. That was your Red Devil stat report, and it's time for our Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. And just to kind of differentiate some things, we've had the Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game for a few years now. We've added this to kind of be a second kind of mention where it's just kind of a wow factor. And for wow, we're giving it to Noah Conrad. He comes in off the bench after having a great game in the JV game and lights it up in the second quarter, 5 points in that second quarter, keeping pace with Burke Thomas, including one of the only other Red Devil besides Burke Thomas to hit from three. So Noah Conrad with that three ball off the bench gets your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon play of the game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we're going to wrap it up with our Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game here in Sheridan. We were possibly going to have an interview with Coach Watsabaugh, but again, since everybody has to get on the road and get to Gillette as soon as they can, we understand if that is foregoed right now. So when we come back, we will have our look into the crystal ball where we talk about what's coming up for Red Devil sports and activities in the future, and then our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you want to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back one more time to Sheridan High School. If you're just joining us, the Evanston Red Devils in the girls' game put up a fight against Sheridan, but fell in a close one, and the boys just lost to Sheridan 68-36 final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Let's go ahead and look at what's ahead for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, we've got a Wrestling Varsity Invitational, of course, the EI Evanston Invitational in Evanston, and a 7th grade boys swim meet at Rollins at 3 o'clock. For us here at mylocalradio.com, the Evanston Red Devils will be at Thunder Basin tomorrow night. Girls will tip off at 7 o'clock, boys at 8:30. We'll have our pregame show at 6:30, live from Thunder Basin. Just to let you know, if you did not hear the announcement earlier, Campbell County School District number 1 has signed an agreement or a contract with a out-of-state streamer, and because of that, they have not authorized mylocalradio.com to video stream events at Campbell County school district number 1 high schools. In other words, the games at Thunder Basin and Campbell County, we will not be able to have video for that, but we will have the audio stream, and we'll have a scoreboard for you. Joining me now, we have Evanston basketball coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, first off, I guess we should make sure that you can hear me on this thing. All right, so Coach Watsabaugh, if you could really quick, you got the first game under your belt. What were some things that you liked today? Hold on 1 second. We're having a hard time hearing you. Give me just 1 second. All right, go ahead.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think that's better.
All right. I think we got to some good things is we got to get out and play against someone else, and getting out to play against someone else is always, fun and exciting. We haven't been up and down hardly against ourselves at all either, and so just seeing how we play, how our guys play with each other, how we played individually, defensively, and as a team. But it's good to see how much work we have to do. And I sent that message again. We have to get better. We have to get better from this. Let it hurt, but it has to be a learning tool. And can we bounce back from it and get better tomorrow?
Coach, one thing that you can't help but notice when you look at the stat sheet, Burke Thomas went off for 20 points. That's a game high. A lot of the talk coming into this game was about his shooting and about how it has really, really come a long way. What can you say about his performance tonight?
I didn't even think that he had 20. I know he knocked down a few threes for us. He did work pretty hard, and those shots just came to him. We didn't run a whole lot for him to get open. He kind of wiggled free a few times, and our offense saw that and was able to get him the ball. And he also created a little bit on his own. But yeah, I do like Burke as a shooter. He's got a smooth stroke, and to get him for 20 on that first game, I think that gives him a little bit of confidence offensively. But I think that we really need to be focusing on the other side of the ball right now.
I was going to ask, do you feel like, you won't have a chance to go and practice before the next game because it's tomorrow. How do you make adjustments mentally on the fly, kind of like that?
Well, we have almost 24 hours before we play, I believe. I think we played 8:30 tomorrow night. Mm-hmm. So we'll get together in the morning. I'll watch the film tonight, and I think I already know what I'm going to see on the film. A lot of live ball turnovers. We weren't ready for the press. We looked timid. We let them dictate what we wanted to do offensively, and then defensively, we couldn't really stay in front, and they weren't doing a whole lot. We just didn't have great individual defense. We weren't really sitting down. We weren't playing as hard as I thought we could, and we didn't have much of a team defensive presence as well. So these are things that we can talk about, and we've worked on them, and just harp on them again. Hey, this is what we've been working on for the last 2 weeks. We have to have a little bit of carryover from practice, also not seeing it in this game, and try and get that carryover tomorrow.
You guys will take on Thunder Basin tomorrow, and they are a high-flying, kind of free offense. You mentioned that defense is the thing that you guys are going to work on the most. What is the single biggest adjustment on the defensive side of the ball that you guys need to make in order to make that a competitive one?
I challenge the guys in saying, when you're guarding someone, you have to kind of take it personal, and you have to stay in front of him. You have to be able to move your feet. You have to be able to guard without fouling. And so I think that that's the challenge, is staying in front of our man. I didn't think we did a great job of it tonight. They were able to get to the rim. They were able to get open looks off driving kicks. And so we didn't stay in front of our man. So that's something we work on, and we're going to have to we're going to have to really stay in front of our man tomorrow night, as Thunder Basin does run up and down. And they do a lot of dribble drive stuff, and it is not a whole lot of set offense. It's, hey, we're just playing, and we're going to have to guard the three-point line as well. I know that they get up a lot of threes in transition and just in half court off dribble drive and driving kicks.
It's not making an excuse to ask this question, but we did drive 7 hours today. Do you think that showed up a little bit tonight?
I don't think so. Okay. I think that everyone in the state is used to travel.
Yeah.
And we got here early enough where we came into the small gym and we got a good stretch, and we walked for about, 20, 30 minutes just to get our legs underneath us from the long trip. But no, I'm not going to use that as an excuse.
Yeah, no.
We're going to have to travel, the whole rest of the year. And yes, this is a longer one, but everyone, I think, in our program has made it before. And, all teams got to watch, the JV team. They got to watch our freshman, sophomore team play. They knew it was coming. I just think that we weren't quite as prepared, and we have some work to do, and we got to get back to work, and we have to get better.
Well, it's the first game of the season. It's just getting started. So that's Coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach, thank you so much for the time, and we'll see you in Gillette.
All right. Thank you. Go Devils.
All right, let's go ahead and give out our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And if you heard what we said about Burke Thomas, this is not going to come as any surprise to you. Burke Thomas goes off for 4 for 4 in the first quarter from our first half from beyond the three-point line, and then adds 8 more points to that 12-point tally to give himself 20. And that is quite precision, the way he was able to just bang, bang, bang from beyond the arc. So Burke Thomas wins your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. That's going to do it for our first basketball broadcast of many this year, and that's going to do it for our night from Sheridan. My name is Elan Olliff, and we thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right at Thunder Basin when the Evanston Red Devils take on the Bolts. The girls will tip off at 7 o'clock. The boys at 8:30. We'll have our pregame show at 6:30. Thank you so much, and take care.